and I really want to go watch it with him.
Oh, I got my plane ticket.
Round one.
No, Dip. Come on.
No.
It's an awful movie. Not worth it. Actually, speaking of, I'm going to watch Snow White with him this week.
Oh, no.
It's out of the movies because, of course, they couldn't keep it in cinemas due to how much of a terrible failure it was. So we're going to watch it on Disney Plus. It's crack up.
Oh.
No!
Screw Disney.
Grab him.
Yar har har that movie.
What?
Who says yar har har?
Captain Random.
Pirates.
Yo ho, I'm not gonna watch that movie.
Okay.
You know, it's a sad reality
I'm
about
not
never
gonna
having...
actually condone it, but yeah.
Dip is indeed a pirate. Hey! No! I grabbed
Hi,
you!
chicken.
You liar!
Hi, Senpai.
Kia ora, cuz.
KO.
Oh man, I'm so comfy right now. It's getting colder these days over here, right? And so that means I can finally sit in a hoodie and a beanie and just be comfortable. Hi, bye for a few. Twin Towers! Yo! What do you mean, Twin Towers? Oh wait, was it in the New York background? Oh no, I didn't notice that. I'm gonna have to put that in the video.
Oh no.
I'm gonna have to point that out.
This aged somethingly.
Well, speaking of, actually, I mean, maybe not speaking of, but like, just random fact. Oh no, actually, I'll bring this up in the what we're reading because I know it's gonna get redeemed, ain't it, PTX?
Oh, no, what you talking about?
Look, it's Lara Croft. I mean, Michelle.
Round one.
Oh, apparently they were thinking about adding a. It's been in the talks about like adding Waffle House to Tekken.
Ah, there it is. I was wondering when it was gonna show up. Waffle House? What do you mean adding Waffle House to Tekken?
As a fighting stage.
What, Tekken 8?
I guess. I don't know. I saw it on Twitter somewhere, so treat it with a grain of pile of salt.
I would... I'd be quite weirded out if they did that. Although Tekken is not a stranger to random sponsors. When you go to the Times Square, the Tekken equivalent of Times Square in Tekken 8, it's just like there's all these billboards with the only advertiser is Nike. There's no other ads on the billboards at all, just Nike. We don't know how lucky we are, mate. We don't know how lucky we are. That song always sounds so much louder to me than it actually is. Oh, funny. Obama's on the screen, and then Michelle Obama. All right.
Funny. Not funny, haha. Funny, weird.
Oh man. Hang on. Get this out the way. Pac-Man can look at us from back there. Okay.
Neat.
What we're reading? I've forgotten. Alright, I played Slay the Spire a couple weeks back. I forgot that I played that. Yeah, and it was fun. I got to the second world's boss. I never did beat him. I got there twice. But yeah, I definitely got there. Oh gosh. But then when I was playing Slay the Spire, all I could think was, Man, I want to be playing Enter the Gungeon right now. That you gave me that, Jack. You did not mix up your recovery at all. Smash Brothers Ultimate. Speaking of mix-up recoveries. Hey, ignore my beanie, by the way. This is an Australian company, but it's a good beanie.
Australians can have one thing.
He's not mixing it up. He's just letting me have this. I don't understand. Thank you, but I don't understand. Oh, he mixed it up. Don't you dare win now. No, he's gonna win. He's gonna win.
These Tekken 1 sweats are really crazy.
Jeez, these Tekken 1 sweats. Actually, it's Tekken 2.
These Tekken 2 sweats.
Let's make this a bit bigger. Bring it over this way. Make it a bit bigger. Go up. Okay, there we go.
Bro, she almost did a wata-ta-ta-ta. Not quite, but almost did a wata-ta-ta-ta.
Almost.
Almost. Wata-ta-ta-ta. Sound.
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate was the second thing on the What We're Reading list. I gotta have the thing open. Final Fantasy VI. I've been playing Final Fantasy VI also. I also played Into the Gungeon because I played Slay the Spire, and then I was like, man, I want to play Into the Gungeon because that's the only roguelite I've ever known. I'm so close to beating it though, Into the Gungeon. It's only taken me, what, 6 years? But I'm almost beating it. That's how you can tell a good game, because it's kept my attention for so long. Cheaper by the dozen. I read Cheaper by the Dozen. Do you guys like that movie?
That's fine.
It's a family favorite, one of our family's favorites. It's not
movie.
one. Huh?
I love that movie.
Me too. My whole family loves that movie. No matter how old or young they are, we all love that movie. Ah. No. Grab! No! Oh my gosh!
Oh, a deer? A female deer?
No!
Right? That one girl from Star Wars?
The next film that I watched, thing that I read, was Cheaper by the Dozen too.
Cheaper by the dozen. The baker's dozen.
You know, I actually pointed that out, something that I never noticed until I watched it this time, is that it's called Cheaper by the Dozen, and the family's name is The Bakers. So they're the Baker's Dozen.
I did not know that.
Yeah, neither did I until just watching it recently. Grab him! Oh, goodness gracious, that was scary. Yeah, then I watched Mean Girls.
I was completely thinking of a different movie, I think.
Oh? What film were you thinking of?
Round 2. Fight.
Uh-oh.
Got one with that large family, but they're like, they have to run from the Nazis or whatever.
Well, that's not Cheaper by the Dozen.
No, I know.
KO.
Whoops. I learned a way to...
I'm 16 going on 17.
The Sound of Music.
Sound of Music. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Oh! No. That's a classic. Cheaper by the Dozen is just a 2000s film.
Yeah. I was confused. I was like, oh, what a good movie. Oh, wait, no. No.
Okay. I was taught. I got ragey last night playing this game, and and looked up some walkthroughs, and apparently something that the game never teaches you is that you can in fact get up faster if you press the attack button as soon as you hit the ground. No! Ah. Which would be fantastic if it worked for me, because this game's getting up speed is ridiculous. Done it! Ridiculously bad. Yeah, Mean Girls. I also read Mean Girls this week. PTX. You know the one?
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Oh, you haven't?
Nope.
It's
I've seen it.
it's once again another one that my family loves. Not really my family, most of my sisters. My sisters love that one.
Why are your sisters mean girls?
Maybe. Actually, I don't know. One of them probably was back in the day.
It's such a sister makes you watch this movie kind of movie.
Yeah, but I love it.
That was kind of.
It's not a bad movie though.
Not even a sister thing, but just well, for me it wasn't a sister thing, but Princess Diaries.
Oh, Princess, I love those movies. I haven't seen them in years though. I would have been very little last time I watched them.
That's a class.
Man, your voice is incredible, Liam.
Round 2.
Imagine everything you're saying except spoken, and all you can hear is the reverberation of your voice out of a tin can, and also you're speaking into an army radio.
The way I sound to you is how you sound to me.
Really? Do I describe myself perfectly?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey! No, 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 no. Whew, that was close. Brotown. You guys don't know Brotown. That is a classic New Zealand cartoon from when I was a kid. I want to say the 90s? I assume it was the 90s. I think
From when I was a kid, says the 2000s kid.
No, you know what I mean. It was made in the 90s and it was still going in the 2000s. But I watched the first season a couple nights ago, and that was set in the 90s, obviously. So that's what I meant. Yeah. Oh gosh. The Kazuya 10-hit combo is very strong in this game. Also, he's the boss of this game.
What a dab.
Ah, darn it. Yeah, Brotown. Can't recommend it. Pretty outdated. Super outdated. It's very vulgar. It's basically South Park, except New Zealand, so I love it. And you guys would never get a lot of the jokes, you know, because it's all New Zealand humor, and it's a bunch of Samoan people. The people who created it were a whole heap of Samoan fellas. Woo. So a lot of the humor only really works if you're a New Zealander or a New Zealand Samoan, because because so many of the jokes are so specifically. You'd only get it if you've met, like, a New Zealand Samoan, you know? Darn it! I attacked! I pressed the attack button! Damn, okay. Maybe it's triangle. Might just be triangle. Yeah, after Brotown, I watched so much Top Gear. Not by Yar Har Har means, mind you.
Isn't that a Christmas movie? Oh wait, no, that was the wrong movie.
What, Top Gear?
I'm joking because Top Gun.
Ah, I see. Ah, man! This fella's a spammer, man.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah. No! No! I pressed the wrong button. Oh man, he's such a spammer. I also played Tekken and Tekken 2 last night. That was while I was watching Top Gear. Because grinding for these characters was a blingin' slog, I tell you what. Oh no! No! Ugh. See that? He took like half my health there. Ah! No! Someone clip it! Cuz, clip it! Oh my gosh. Oh, what can you do, man? I need like a Tekken diehard, Tekken 2 diehard to like tell me the best way to beat him. Cause facing him is never fun. No, I hit you! Oh, man. Gosh. Okay. Triangle. When I'm hit. Triangle. Jeez. Okay, well, there you go. I beat him. So, yeah, I started my Ocarina of Time edit number 6 this week also. Oh, well, I'm dead. Oh, not yet. Now I am. Not yet. Yeah, I started my Ocarina of Time edit this week. And what was that? Sorry?
Oh, he was not a fan of that because as soon as you said that, he left.
Oh. And while I was doing it, I just really wanted to do my Tekken script instead. So I was working on that. Oh, gosh. Yeah, so I really just wanted to work on my Tekken script instead. So I started doing that, and I thought, man, I should really play more Tekken originals, Tekken 1 and 2, so as that I can get a better idea of what I'm talking about. Because I was, like, writing stuff, and I was like, you know, I played one single story mode in both games. If I want to make an informed decision about, you know, how good they are and what I think of them, I should really play them a bit more.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I thought, okay, well I'll at least unlock all the characters of the games before I sort of make a decision about, you know, how good they are, what they represent, how I feel about them. Ah, damn. Ah, man. Yes! Oh! Actually, you know what? You know what else, Derp, that I was reading? Literally this morning.
What?
Moro's animation, Sans versus Bendy.
Oh dear.
It's pretty good. And you know, now that I've watched Indie Cross, you know, I appreciate it because I kind of get the rules now. In the when I first watched it, I was kind of like, why are they powered up? Like this isn't Sans that I know. This isn't the Bendy that I recognize. You know, what are these moves that they're doing? I don't get it. Like I got the references, but I didn't like think. I thought, oh man, this isn't like the specific to these characters, you know. But then I watched Indie Cross and I realized, you know, old Charlotte, she's explaining. She says, you know, portal energy it makes them basically capable of doing anything that anyone in their universe is able to do, basically. And and I was watching Sans Bendy again, and you know, and Sans is like, okay, this one's for you, Pep, and then he does the cool dude bone attack, followed by the little bone on his skateboard, and I was like, he can do that because of the thing. He does it because of the thing, you know.
That's funny.
It was very cool. Ow. Yeah, and there was heaps of stuff like that. There was, you know, Undyne spears coming up from the ground. There was one point where he transforms into where he transforms and has rainbow wings like Azrael, and I was like, man, this isn't Sans. But then, obviously watching Indie Cross, and I'm just like, oh, this makes sense.
This makes sense.
Come on, brother. This isn't fair. Look, he does his laser beam. It's way up. How does he know to turn his head? How does he know to look at me? Okay. Yeah, no, but I've been really enjoying myself with the Moro animations.
Mm-hmm.
He's a flippin' good animator, I tell you what. Makes good stuff. Oh, it's triangle!
Oh, triangle.
No, damn. No, damn.
Round one. Fight.
Ah, damn. I knew that he was going to do that. Oh, triangle! Come on! Remember triangle, not square. Triangle, triangle, triangle. Triangle! Yes! No! Triangle! Triangle! Yes! Easy win. Easy victory. Oh, Derp left and Cuz replaced him. Hey, Cuz.
Would I legit just miss Derp at that exact moment?
I think so. Hey, check it out. It's Jun's ending. I mean, Michelle's ending.
There is a particular thing that leaving when you joined was on purpose.
Whoa. Wow.
It
What is
looked that way.
You know what's...
I was so disappointed.
You know what's cool, Cuz? I thought I knew every single Tekken character ever, right? I thought, right? Turns out, no.
Right.
I knew every single, like, character that carries through to every game, obviously. But,
Okay.
like, there's so many characters I didn't know. Like, in the last game, there's a character who was here since the beginning called Prototype Jack. I'd never heard of him until yesterday. Gandryu was in the first game. I thought for sure he was only in Tekken 6. Roger Jr. was in the second game. How did I not know these things? I knew
Has
that.
it been like a little while since you played this game? Like a little while?
You know what? My hubris got the best of me because I had never played these games, first or second, until that first Tekken stream.
Oh.
And I just assumed that I knew all the characters.
Nice. Yeah, I guess that's something I wouldn't have... I guess I assumed you did, because technically in the Soul Calibur series, I started back on 1 on arcade cabinet, so...
Technically?
Should have teched it.
Should have Tekkened it.
Should have teched it.
Also, I didn't save my progress after completing those 3 Tekken games last time I played on stream, so I'm gonna have to play through Jun's story again. So hooray for you, cuz!
Oh. Hooray for me.
No!
Pray for
Triangle!
you.
Yay, you.
Yay.
Oh, cuz, you have my favorite ever bit in the next Ocarina of Time video.
Oh?
It's just the hot takes with Check and Riom segment. Check and Riom's hot takes.
Well, I look forward to it.
It's like, yeah.
I am full of hot takes, yes. Many objectively wrong.
Oh! Man, Leia's
I'm glad you've
always
come to
been
terms
fun.
with that.
Oh, jeez. No, triangle. Yes! Okay, that's it. Hey.
Man, what is it with
Triangle,
me
triangle.
hating triangles?
No, I want the triangle. I hate that I can't remember to press it.
Oh.
No!
No!
One of my biggest
No.
complaints with these first 2 games that you'll see me talk about in the video, probably at length, probably, unless I just can't be bothered. My biggest complaint with these first 2 games is that it takes you so long to get up when you get knocked to the floor.
Yeah.
Watch this. Okay, no, I teched in that one. But, yeah. 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds before I was able to get up.
They smoothened the gameplay in 30 years.
Yeah, quite a bit, eh? No, but, yeah, that's something that I hated about these 2 games. Then I found out that you can tech roll. So you hit the ground, you press an attack button. Specifically, I've found triangle as the button. Oh. Oh, no, apparently doesn't want to work for me. It's got real tight timing, though, I've found. Triangle! No! See, it's so hard to do.
I saw a little circle go on with my icon. Are you guys getting feedback from my mic?
Not really. I hear a clicking
those
noise
things.
every now and then, you know, like a... something like that. Are you doing something?
I'm just walking. I'm surprised it's
Oh.
unless that's just my voice. But
Oh, maybe it's... I don't know.
if
maybe
anything,
it's-
there's a fan I'm once in a while passing. So
Oh, yeah, no, I don't hear that at all.
so who spent points to get your camera on?
That would be Dick.
Hi.
Oh, yeah, no, that was Dick. PTX did the What We Reading, which we've gone through all of, by the way, so you can leave for your movie in peace. And Derp. Yeah.
Actually, no movie today.
Oh, no movie today. Okay. Oh,
Ooh.
triangle. It's so tough, man. The flipping timing for that is so hard.
I am tough, aren't I? That's what all of my zero friends tell me.
You gotta
The
be
voices
tough.
in my head are very, very endearing.
You know who else was in the first game that I had no clue was in the first game? Is Wong.
What?
Wong is his name, and he is
From Doctor Strange?
yeah, same spelling, different guy. He's I think I first saw him in Tekken 6, and I was like, huh, new character.
You know, I'm surprised that they were able to get Hachi back into the first one. Good for them.
Somehow. Hey,
I know, seriously. Somehow Heihachi has returned. Who came up with that originally?
I'm sure it was you.
It was probably me. I don't think anyone else cares enough to say anything about it.
Nah, I think you were the one that started it, and I just never let it go.
Somehow
Let it
Heihachi
go.
Mishima has returned.
Because I was so... Show me with how it's like, oh boy, they killed a character, so how long till they come back?
Yeah. Well, to be honest, I really shouldn't have seen it coming, because the amount of times Heihachi and Kazuya have both canonically died in this series is so stupid.
Welcome, Liam.
Kia ora, Liam. How you sound, mate? How do we sound?
Better.
Hey, so do you.
You win.
Yeah, so
So,
I've learned my lesson. Yes.
For at least a couple days, I was beholding the king.
Fight.
Hey.
In Smash or in Death
Yeah,
Battle?
yeah, I was
Okay.
just practicing with Bowser a fair bit.
Hey, that's good. I also, you know what's funny? I also practiced Bowser just for a wee bit because you had Metal Sonic, and I was like, man, I want to behold the king and actually have a good game. But then Nintendo update.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Did you see that? That clause in the agreement for the Switch 2 and the Switch Online subscription?
Are we talking the one where they can break your system
Yeah.
because they feel like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm
That's
really thrilled about
hideous.
that. I already told Sudwa that like we were planning kinda on getting a Switch 2 apiece, and then it was like, well, the games got more expensive, so that was the first thing. Then it went, oh, okay, so the games are now 80, and they're not actually doing physical games. I've heard different things on that some of them are just a key, so you don't really get a physical game anymore. So that took some of the wind out of my sails.
It's really becoming quite disappointing. Like I'm super keen to play Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza, but I'm not gonna buy the Switch 2, I think. Damn it,
Right.
I've been saving. I've just been saving? I've just been saving? I've just been putting aside a little bit of money each week for the Switch 2 for when it comes out, and now it's just gonna be in my savings. What's the point of that?
Yeah. But add to that just what they're doing with, oh, you can pay for the tech demo, and
Yeah,
then
no,
the final thing was
it was
if
very
you,
greedy.
yeah. And if you mod it, yeah, now they can just brick your system
Yeah.
because they feel like it. And
That's-
it's like,
Remember
you're
a
just
couple
making me
weeks ago?
so sad.
Remember a couple weeks ago I even said that to you, Churkin? I was like, what's preventing Nintendo from just breaking your system?
So technically, the reason is
I
because
guess there's a clause.
thus far there was legal reasons that they couldn't. So I'm not sure what changed. But the
Their
big
user
thing
agreement,
was,
I guess.
Yeah.
yeah, it was a big thing back in the PS3 because there was like a whole modding versus the companies thing. Eventually, the companies did win, but they still couldn't brick your system. The best they could do was kick you off of online, and that's where the Switch is.
Yeah, no, look,
Luckily,
when somebody purchases something, they have ownership of it, and I don't feel there's any right on their half to wreck your stuff because you're using it in a way they
Right.
don't like. Like, that's not
I
okay.
agree.
The only way,
The only
like,
way-
if you were, you know, if you were killing people with a Switch 2, then yeah, I mean, brick it all you like, but that's not going to happen, though. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Like, it is your property, you can do with it as you please. I get taking you offline, kicking you offline. I get that. I think that's fine. As
Yeah.
in,
And
you know,
that's
it's
the
their
risk I
service.
took when
Yeah,
I-
it's their service. They can do with it as they please. But when you purchase the Switch 2, that is you own that. They have no right to do anything like that to you. So,
Right.
yeah, I'm not going to buy it for that reason. Just because, like, even though I'm not going to be modding it, I'm not going to be doing anything out of the ordinary with online, I feel like that's just such an awful, awful thing to do. And
I agree.
yeah, and I'm just not going to support that. I was already kind of not into the idea that they're making you pay for a tech demo. They're upping the prices of all their games. I already
Right.
wasn't into that, so that was just a
I
tipping
would
point.
Rob, even though, like, obviously, I've been waiting for Prime 4 since 2008, so there's obviously a big incentive for me to want to get it. But even with that huge incentive, I'm still like, if it wasn't for Sarah getting her air ride too, technically, she's the reason we're still getting a Switch 2 because that's like so big to her. If it was just me living alone, I might just not be buying one at all on principle.
Yeah.
Until Smash 6 comes out.
Yeah, look,
Look, I don't
okay.
even
Principles
know
go out the window.
I don't even know if that's going to be enough to convince me. I've already made my position known that it's like, this could be my last Smash game. It depends on what they do.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to make another Smash Brothers game without Mr. Sakurai, just based on air ride. That's my thinking. But I don't think that would be the tipping point. I think that it would be Punch Out for the Switch 2. That would be me getting a Switch 2 material right there.
Right.
Hey! You ducked under my kick you.
gonna happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a odd situation because I know there's the balance of people are probably still going to buy it, and I'll buy it maybe at some point. I'm so confused what to do because I'm like,
Yeah, it's
they're
really
making me really
unethical.
frustrated.
It's really gross, and
So-
it's not something I want to support. But at the same time,
Right.
it really does have games I want to play, and people
Right.
are going to be playing, and I'll be able to play. Soul Calibur with you, cuz like that's awesome. I want to do that.
Right. Same. I think at this point, what I'm thinking is obviously we'll be buying one at some point for Sudwa. I will likely just wait out the tide and see what they're continuing to do.
Yeah.
Because if they continue to do very mean things, I will absolutely not be buying another one. So yeah, we'll see, I guess.
Yeah, I'll keep the money aside because I feel like I feel like something's gonna crack because the entire internet currently is against the Switch, is against Nintendo, whereas the
Right.
common buyer is pre-ordering Switch 2s. You know, people love it. So
Yeah.
they're going to have so much money coming in, but they're also going to have so much negative publicity. I just wonder what's going to happen.
I'm curious too. Nintendo has a very loyal fan base. It's just
They're trying.
it continues. Well, no, because they know what they're doing. They're going for the next generation, and the next generation has been catered to do this. our generation's getting older, and mine obviously the oldest of the people here. But even your guys' generation has been tempered and told you don't need to own anything. You can just digitize and it'll be fine. So they're aiming for the next generation. So it'll irk us. I don't
Speaking
know
of
if it's going to
irking,
irk
did
the
you see how
general public.
spammy Kazuya was right then?
Round one. Fight.
Does he play like Smash? I bought a Kazuya today, and just the way that they do like the crouch go, crouch go, crouch go, like in 10 times speed.
Yeah, I know. And yes, actually, because when he's approaching, when this guy is approaching, he's just like this constantly, which keeps you blocking from both. Which keeps you blocking both kinds of attacks, and it's so annoying.
Oh, we've got some nasty weather out. Derp, is it nasty for you?
I don't know, my window's closed.
Ah,
Oh, well, you would notice if it was this way by you.
Round one.
you know, this is a
We got a
random.
massive
Yeah.
dust storm here.
It's looking kind of like could turn into tornado type weather.
This is a random piece of nostalgia that I don't expect anybody to share. But in Tekken, whenever you play, because this was an arcade game that was ported to console, at the top of the second player's health bar it always says insert coin.
Uh-huh.
And they carried that over all the way until Tekken 6. Like, it still said it all the way in Tekken 6.
Wow.
And then they finally got rid of it in Tekken 7, and I was like, oh, what? No, my insert coin, where's it gone?
That's funny. Because wasn't Tekken actually released all the way up until 6 on cabinets?
In arcades, yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, cabinets is my favorite console.
Honestly, they're pretty neat. I understand. I'm always sad that cabinets didn't like age well. Like they don't put supercomputers in cabinets to make them still really cool.
Yeah. See how there's... Did you see the Namco branding on his bullet box? It was like a bowling screen. If instead of the end it said strike. Yeah. Bang, 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 bang,
That
bang,
did
bang,
look
bang,
like
bang,
one of those.
Strike.
Jack 2! I can't wait for the sequel, Jack 3.
Alright, Bruce! Again, I thought he was new to Tekken 7. See what I mean? Like, I had no clue. Sorry, not Tekken 7.
I thought
Tekken...
she was new to Tekken 8.
Yeah. I knew she was in this game, and I knew she was in Tag Tournament 1. That's all.
Round one.
Honestly, I'm sure she's not the same character in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I don't actually know the story of Tekken 8.
I have not played her campaign one bit.
No, neither.
One day, John Tekken returned.
You mean Heihachi? Oh, shut up, you blingin' bikes. Something I can't stand about the road that we live on is just the amount of... Because it's a 100k road, it's people going so fast.
Oh, wow. How much would 100k go to miles?
60.
Oh, okay.
60 mile road.
You win.
So it's a, yeah.
Round one.
And there's houses all along it. It's just a big, long, normally quite quiet road, you know, not many people come along it. But when there are people going along it, it's so loud and so fast. Ow, Lay, come on, bro.
Oh,
Ouch! Stop it!
No.
She's... You know what's something I found out about Tekken? Is that it hurts my thumb when I play. Why does my thumb look so weird? Why does my thumb look so weird? What the heck? Did you notice?
Maybe
you
it's
see
AI
that?
generated.
It looks so stupid. I wouldn't blame
Maybe
anyone for
Beats is
thinking.
AI.
Maybe I am.
Nabbit. Wouldn't surprise me. I'd just be disappointed.
Be a great AI.
Pretty great AI.
That's how they get you.
Yeah, my thumb looks
Bro.
very straight. Like, it looks so... Look at it. It looks like it's bent out of shape.
You win.
Why
I
is
just thought of
that? Do you see that? Why does it look
I
like
just thought
that?
of an interesting social experiment.
Oh?
Just, you need a pretty strong computer for this, but like, have 2 Twitch accounts. I don't know if you're even legally allowed to or not, I don't know. But like, you have 2 Twitch accounts, and you stream the same thing on both. But one of them, you stream with a voice changer on a VTuber model, and the other one you stream with your face.
Yeah.
And you do the exact same thing on both at the exact same time. And then, like, you do that consistently for, like, a year or 2 or longer, and just see the difference in both of them.
Yeah, which one?
Bruh,
Which
it's
one's more
actually a pretty
popular?
solid idea.
I like that.
Hey Derp, you should try that.
My computer could not handle 2 streams and a VTuber model.
Round 2.
It's
I
brand
know
new.
somebody who probably could.
Wow, that was such an impressive voice. I didn't even know who that was.
Oh yeah, and a
Tekken.
voice changer, yeah.
I was genuinely like, who was that? Like, I looked over big wide eyes like, what the heck?
Oh, I'd have to, like, probably use, like, 2 streaming programs at the same time.
I know somebody's who could. No!
The main problem with that is, like, if you're trying to interact with chat,
Right.
and it only applies to one of the 2 streams.
So here's the thing: so many people don't actually interact with chat that it'd be fine.
Dum-dum-dum-dum.
Or you, like, have, like, a stream deck or whatever, and you have hotkeys to just mute the mic for one stream.
Oh, by the way, you can absolutely get programs that show up chat from 2 different streams, so that wouldn't be a problem.
Ah, sick. Yeah, just mute the mic for one stream. Yeah. But then if you have the camera on one of them, then you'd be muting yourself for the VTuber stream instead of the camera showing your face talking.
Yeah.
Apparently VTuber models are really expensive or difficult to get.
See, that time
They're
it worked.
expensive
The
and they're
tech.
quite demanding on your GPU.
Yeah, seriously.
Unlike all y'all flesh tubers.
Cuz don't.
I told you to not say that word.
Oh, did you?
I didn't
Sorry,
tell
got
you, but I
lost in
thought that it was
standard
understood.
time.
See, for Liam, flesh is like moist.
I thought I was the one who said never say it again, so I guess it was unanimous.
You know what?
I think we both said that.
I can imagine that all of us have said that at one point or another.
Okay, Chirkin, so it's not
I
terrible
think we all agree
weather.
that we don't want to hear that word.
It's just the weather here is like, I think it's raining. It's darker than it should be, and it's windy.
So you're saying it's
Oh,
moist.
Come on, cuz, give him a chance.
Also, Chirkin, when I went home, so when my parents picked me up from the airport yesterday and drove me
No.
to their house,
Round 2.
and then I drove home from the house, and I got here, which is like 30 minutes away, and there was still a branch on top of my car.
How nice of them. They did. Whoever saw your car didn't want to disrupt whatever you were doing. Maybe you owned the branch. Who knows?
You win.
Hey, Nina. Come here.
I'm sure I saw it wrong, but for a moment, Nina's hair looked like cloud.
Yep, no, yeah, I see that. At least it doesn't look like spaghetti, like in the opening.
Spaghetti.
I had spaghetti bolognese last night. Favorite food in the world.
I want spaghetti.
Okay, you guys, I'm gonna do a poll real quick.
Okay.
Also, like, apparently I have too much Pokemon brain because I saw an email earlier today about a luncheon, and I pronounced it Luncheon.
Very nice. Don't give them ideas, by the way. It's our newest Eevee type, Luncheon.
It's food type.
Delicious.
It's the first type to be vulnerable to normal type.
The Eevee type. There you go. Polls up. Quick, it's only got 1 minute.
I don't have a good answer to this. Oh, thank you, cuz. I appreciate it.
Easiest vote of my life. And I voted in this year's presidential election.
You saw I'm including myself. That was not an easy vote.
Hey, whoa, hey, you.
Well, I just got an emergency alert on my phone, so apparently the weather here is bad.
Come
Severe
on,
thunderstorm.
Jin.
Oh, it's just severe thunderstorm. Not even a tornado. Weaklings.
Don't go out and play tennis with your love dart
No.
at this moment.
Do you think either of us play tennis?
I want Coke. Oh.
Sorry, guys, I
Right?
had no
Might
idea
be
which
the
one to
worst
vote for.
soft drink.
Wait, what is?
Right?
No, it's
Sprite.
not. What
I
are you
love
on about?
Sprite.
Did you say? Huh. Interesting.
You're learning something about me.
I am. I learned bring Sprite to Liam's house. It will be safe always.
Yes.
Okay.
That's kind of funny. Me and Mr. P-Tex we dined on fine Sprite when I was over at his house.
Oh yeah, I got
I
some
quite-
like
I quite like Sprite.
cherry lime Sprite.
It's
It
not
was
the
great.
worst, but it's definitely not my favorite.
I prefer it to Coke.
Normally, it's.
What is
I
the
normally
worst?
think it's very mid,
I
but
think
Ginger beer.
Fanta's worse. Fanta's
Ginger
worse.
beer.
I just heard 6 different answers.
Fanta's yum.
Round two.
Ginger
I
beer.
liked Fanta when I was younger, but I don't care for it anymore.
Fanta's my mum's favorite.
Liam, as a general rule, though, you don't have soda much at all, right?
Yeah, no, I don't buy it. Unless I'm at
Right.
if I'm eating something greasy takeout or something or fast food, then I like some pop, but I never buy it just to have at home.
I
Makes
do
sense.
love fizzies.
Us Yanks have a lot more access to much worse fizzies, so.
Mm-hmm.
I've learned that I just like orange juice better than any pop, so that's what I buy.
The man is so
Pretty good.
funny.
I just like lemonade, pretty much.
Derp was a
Lemonade's
jerk.
great.
He got me into G Fuel, except it's not the same type that Derp drinks.
No, he's like a vinyl record collector, while you just collect people's collect music on the CDs.
Time up. You win. Round two.
Go!
I like
Go!
how liking G Fuel has become one of Derp's personality traits.
I think it's literally the first thing that I wrote down to help people get to know him in my first Ocarina of Time video. Bleeds G Fuel. No,
I mean, it also
has
didn't
G
help
Fuel
when I
for- yeah,
hosted
that's it.
tournaments.
Like-
I would be like, not sponsored by G Fuel.
You win.
Ouch.
Today's
Quick,
today's
you feel
stream
something
snack of choice.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Round one.
What is it? Pink smokers?
No, we got peanuts.
Circus peanuts?
Sorry, peanuts. What?
You're not missing anything.
Oh, I
I'm
actually
sorry.
have a walk streak.
Imagine that. What is it?
It's only 9.
Wow. What's yours, Tip?
Real has achieved a watch streak. He has achieved 9 steps in a row
Nice.
without sitting down.
I really want to see the Twin Towers.
You are not in luck, sir.
No, in the background here.
It's just at a.
There,
bad
there's
angle.
one of
Oh,
them.
There's one of them.
Round one. Fight.
There they are! That's funny. Come on, man.
And if that's like the way things worked out after the Twin Towers fell, what's going to happen when the Statue of Liberty blows up? People are just going to go nuts.
France thought about this 200 years ago, or whenever they give it. Ooh, my window just flashed.
Oh, well, good for the window.
Have you tried turning it off and back on?
There is a non-zero chance my power will go out. I don't think it will.
Turning it off and on again.
I don't.
I
think
did not
my
read-
landlord, property manager
Ow.
would really like that pretty much.
Right. By the way, Liam, I didn't respond at all verbally, but in my brain, for some reason, that was hilarious.
Oh man, Paul.
Yes, Paul is a man.
Shut up. What does that even mean? Oh.
Oh man, Paul.
I know, but it doesn't even. Oh, man, Paul. That doesn't even. Like, there's a sentence that doesn't work.
I mean, it's not really.
Friggin'
more
brain
just
rot.
Oh.
Come on, Paul. Let me grab you. I'm a pretty lady.
That's not how the song goes. What the? Huh? I beg your finest or least fine pardon, any of them.
Grab! Oh, nearly.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Grab! Grab!
Let me grab you. I'm a pretty woman.
Grab! Yeah!
Techniques 2025. Put that on a t-shirt.
I mean, if I could be reincarnated as
Nix, don't say anything that can be used against you in court.
What? I'm a pretty lady. What are they gonna say? No, you're not. Yes, I am. It's 2025. Ah! Ow. No! I'm very comfy in this hoodie.
I miss wearing hoodies, and now it's almost summertime.
Yeah.
Look, I love summer, but I love winter even more. Mostly because you get to dress warm.
Yep.
It was 33 degrees here the other day. It's too
That's-
hot.
That sounds amazing.
That sounds awful.
We're talking Celsius?
No.
Oh. Isn't that freezing?
Yes, it's Celsius.
Oh. Never mind.
Isn't 33 degrees like freezing?
in Fahrenheit,
32
but I was talking
Fahrenheit.
Celsius.
Oh, you
is
were talking
freezing.
Celsius. Okay.
Whoops.
No, Liam lives in America, so I was just assuming.
When I'm talking to Neeks, I talk Celsius.
Man, that sucks! 33 degrees!
Yeah, it does.
Man! Forget about that. I think the hottest day we had last summer was like 30.
Yeah, that's the island life. You don't have to deal with massive temperature swings.
I mean, you know, our climate is still very strange.
Oh,
There's
it's
a
91 Fahrenheit. Okay.
yeah, the climate's not exactly like predictable. You know, like we've got a song in New Zealand called 4 Seasons in One Day, which is implausible steel J Wuchio. You know, I'm gonna ban the word stream boo. So if anyone comes in my chat and says stream boo, then they're immediately banned.
Hey, I'm at a tablet. I couldn't even ban it. Who got the pleasure?
I'm too quick.
He's too quick. Gotta get up a little earlier in the morning to get me, huh?
You know, I just realized that's
What?
right. I'm not a mod. It didn't matter.
Oh yeah, I should really make you a mod one of these days. I don't want to, but also, you know, there is the occasion now and then where you're the only other one in the chat, and I'm like, oh man, what if something were to happen?
Yeah, but think of all the times I could mock you if, like, you had a big raid with lots of bad stuff, and I'd be like, good luck.
Yeah, good luck moderating by yourself, Kiwi boy. And I'll be like, you know what? I put this upon myself, didn't I?
And we would chuckle and laugh, and you'd probably ban me eventually.
No. I would definitely laugh with you after the fact. During, I'd be like, Cuz, what's wrong with you? Shut up! And then afterwards, I'd be like, that was funny.
Moral of the story, use all my
No
channel points before I
way!
get banned.
Neeks,
No,
random
you're
question.
kidding. Yes?
Uh-oh.
Do people eat spam much in New Zealand?
Sam?
Is that a spam?
Oh, spam. It's here. We have it. I don't know anyone who like buys it regularly though. It's kind of just
Okay.
it's there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I was just curious.
Definitely something we know about. Why you eating spam?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh. Liam's like the only person I know that did.
What?
What?
Someone said something.
Pretty popular in Hawaii.
Oh really? Hawaii. Hawaii. Just having fun, P6. Come on now.
Song sucks. Sucks.
What sucks?
Down with the sickness.
It's funny though.
But it sucks.
But that video of the guy singing it in karaoke and getting it super wrong is so funny.
Good for you. Song sucks.
Ha! He just tried to climb on me and do a belly flop onto me to kill me. You dare, mister.
Wow, 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 wow.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. Wow. So yeah, then he was gonna climb onto him and do a belly flop to kill him. Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Oh, then what's he gonna do in the next tournament?
Oh, wow, a belly flop, huh? I guess that would be pretty hard to pull off. Actually, it would be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? No! Oh, was just gonna put his knee up and then it would just kind of happen. Ah! Ah! No! No, Law!
Oh, yes.
No, Law! I just want to go. Just want to get out of this game. All right, I'm so close. No, Law. No. No, Law. No. I just want to win.
You don't want to try?
I just want to win. I don't want to try. Ah! Law, why can you do that?
Whoa! You got a big portion of your health bar just because he felt like it.
Oh, he belly flopped on me. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. You know what I think sucks about this game? Is that they give you one really easy stock. As in they, you know, they'll make it really hard, but then they'll also give you one stock just basically for free. So is that it's like, oh, you might still win, but no, you never do. Ah! I was trying to jinx myself, and it worked! I said you never win, so then I won!
I think Churkin just died to the storm or something because he just disconnected.
He's back.
Are you alive?
Boys.
You alright?
Kinda.
Is your power all right? Is your internet
Yeah.
safe?
No, I just switched over from the tablet to the main PC.
Oh, how boring.
Yeah, sorry. If it's any consolation, I might have died in the process. It's okay, cuz. Just breathe.
Hey, Liam.
Uh-huh.
Dead Cells is half off currently on Steam, so I bought it with all the DLC.
Nice.
Yeah, it was
I saw that.
$27 I think
then-
for all of it, which is what, 15 bucks Freedom Eagles, I think.
Yeah, I've only ever actually played the first DLC. So you're gonna see stuff that I don't even have.
Whoa, I mean, you're presuming that I'm going to play the game.
Yes.
With my track record, it's not amazing.
Yours is way better than mine, Kiwi boy.
I think you have a greater chance of playing the games you've bought on Steam because it doesn't have the purpose of sitting nice.
True that.
Looking nice on a shelf.
True that.
Because you clearly buy games that you have no intention of ever playing just because you can put them in the shelf.
Like what? Agents of Mayhem? I think not.
Like, probably half of the games you own.
I resent that, but also it's true.
Yeah.
Never before have I been so offended by something I completely agree with.
It's gonna be interesting to see how you like Dead Cells.
Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up!
No.
Now I kind of feel like playing it.
Ah!
You lose. Round one. Fight.
No, Kazuya, you're supposed to get grabbed. Oh, man.
Round two. Fight.
This 10-hit combo is so annoying.
I know.
I can't get away from it in time, you know?
I do.
KO.
And I can't interrupt it because nothing I have is fast enough.
KO.
Ah, come on.
Round two. Fight.
He has a follow-up to that? Ah, see, that's just ridiculous.
Is that unblockable in Tekken? The final hit?
The final hit is unblockable so long as you get hit with any of the other hits. Otherwise, you can block it.
Okay.
No round. Fight.
And there goes the same amount of... No, actually, it was pretty fair, honestly. Kazuya, I swear. No. Gosh.
You lose. Round one. Fight.
How many stages are there? 10?
There's one more after this. I don't know how many I've done so far, but this will be the last time playing this. Unless I want to unlock Kazuya.
KO. Round two. Fight. Pull up.
Oh man, I just want you to grab him, please. He must get annoyed as whenever I beat him. Because I always I just do the bare minimum. See, I got hit by one of them, so it's unblockable. Ah, what a flippin' spammer.
Round two. Fight.
No, what sucks the most to me, though, is that he's got multiple 10-hit combos. So you can mix it up. Sometimes it's the normal one, sometimes it's a different one that only does 8 hits. Obviously not a 10-hit combo, but it has a different... has the same startup, but has a different,
Hey, I know that move.
No! I was right there! I just want to move on to Tekken 3, because that's actually a good bloomin' game.
I thought you already got footage from this game.
I did, but I, as I was saying to PTX before, I kind of felt sort of cheap just playing one single story mode from Tekken 1 and 2, you know, and just giving my thoughts based on that. I felt I should probably give a bit of a deeper effort into it. So I'm just going to play the arcade modes, unlock all the characters. So I'm just gonna play the arcade modes and unlock all the characters in each game, I think, instead. Oh, come on, bro. And I can't wait to get out of this one. No longer play this frickin' game. To be fair, this is a way better game than Tekken 1. Like, Tekken 1 was an absolute slog to get through. This, at least, I've been able to get through pretty quickly. Yeah, alright, punch a lady. I get you.
Final round. Fight.
But yeah, watching a whole lot of Top Gear while I was getting through Tekken 1. Skip! And it really helped. Skip! Yeah, I agree with you, man. I wish... Yeah, I skipped it! I did it, yay! Now I'm all happy. Oh, that's right, there's still Devil. I forgot about him.
Cringe.
I think he's, on average, a bit easier than normal Kazuya. Because he has a couple of really easily easily telegraphed attacks. Oh! What a block! I mean, duck is what I meant. Yeah, in all, I think he's easier. So hopefully this won't be as bad.
Final round. Fight.
I have such strange, intrusive thoughts to buy random crap for people just to confuse them.
Oh yeah, I do know this.
For $53, I can buy somebody 9 pounds of peanut butter.
I wouldn't mind that.
Buy that for me, I
pounds.
would eat it.
Buy it for me, we would consider it a death threat.
I buy so much peanut butter.
9. Oh no! Oh no! It's unsweetened.
Oh, nah, no good. I do not like unsweetened peanut butter. You ever had it before?
No, I don't want to.
It's quite bad. 9 pounds of it as well. That's like what, like 3 kilos, I think? 3.5?
Yeah, I think it's about 4.
Okay,
Damn!
I found a different one that looks to be normal. That's $51.
Round 1. Fight.
A 200 pack of the 3/4 ounce peanut butter cups.
You buy me that 9 pounds of unsweetened peanut butter, I will eat it.
Don't do that to yourself,
I'm
Liam.
not spending $54 for that.
But it'd be funny.
It'd be even funnier to watch you try and eat that. That's yuck, man.
I've had it before.
9 pounds of it?
First IRL stream.
No, but
Don't you reckon it's so yuck?
over time. No, it's not good.
But you'd eat it.
But I'm not turning down 9 pounds of protein.
You know what? Protein, yeah, I
You know how
guess.
expensive protein is these days?
You know what, though? You could use it in satay, and that would be nice.
You could use it on a lot of stuff.
No! You can't do that!
Round 1. Fight.
No way. For $120.
I did it! Yay!
I can do 15 pounds of organic peanut butter.
Organic.
You win.
What's the difference?
Vegan peanut butter? So it's not even butter.
It's peanut. Peanut paste. Oh, yeah. The vegan stuff.
That sounds
gross.
That sounds yuck.
It sounds yuck.
I like vegan lettuce.
What did you say?
I said I like vegan lettuce.
Butters?
Lettuce.
Oh, lettuce. Shut it!
Sorry.
Shut up!
Sorry. Lettuce.
Lettuce. Yes.
I'm trying to figure out what in peanut butter is not vegan normally.
Oh, I skipped it by accident. Whoops.
It's a
We've
butter
already seen
part.
it before.
The butter part.
Yippee!
Do you think that peanut butter has actual butter in it?
I have no idea.
Okay, there we go. That's all. That's it. That's good. I'm done. I've saved it, so it's saved.
Maybe it was made in a facility that doesn't process non-vegan products.
Maybe that's exactly correct.
It also wasn't tested on animals.
True. They didn't give it to cows and be like, "Is this good?"
Or maybe they
They're
took
like,
all the bugs out of them, because
"No."
peanut butter normally has an allowable percentage of bugs.
Oh no!
They got all those bugs out of there. No animals harmed for the making of the peanut butter.
Right. Tekken 3.
No, I have a friend. I pivoted, but this is gonna be great.
Tell us, please.
I am buying one of my college friends 6 pounds of mustard.
Oh dear. Why would you subject him to such things, or her?
What kind of mustard?
It's just yellow mustard. And it's only
What
$5.
What brand of mustard?
Franchise.
5 gallons. Kia ora, El Generale. Can't stay today, but
Franchise.
wanted to say
That's
hello.
not
Thanks for popping
terrible.
by the streams this week. Not at all, mate. Thank you for popping by. All the best, mate. God bless you. See you when I see you.
I have to add another address to my Amazon.
You ever had Grey Poupon?
Great poop on?
And no,
It's actually pretty good.
Poop. What did you say? Poop on?
Yeah, or
yeah.
however
When I
you
have grape
pronounce
poop,
it.
it's not healthy.
Yeah, no. What's poop on?
It's just a brand of mustard.
Please don't poop on anything. I thought it was pretty funny, at least. Fate brings together those who heed the call. Hang on.
Man, mashed potatoes don't taste great if you don't put butter in it.
Let's get this out the way.
Yeah.
Ah, thank you, El Generale. Get out of here, mate. Look how old he is.
Oh, right, this opening.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's King. Jayu, one of my all-time favorites of the whole series. I don't know what happened to Nina, but she's a clone in this game. I don't remember. No, wait. No, she loses her memories, doesn't she? Eddie Gordo, Quarang. Jin Kazama. Look how pretty this game is, man. So pretty. For a PS1 game, it's very pretty.
For some reason, I will say I thought it was PS2, so guess I'll agree.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Looks a whole lot better than the last one. That's
Oh yeah. Look at this titles, this character select screen. So good.
It
All right.
has more character.
I know. I played as Jin last time. I'll play as Xiaoyu this time. Yoshimitsu. Look, he looks completely different. What a surprise.
Whoa.
Does it look different in every game?
Every game. That trend
And
holds
he's in
for...
multiple franchises.
Yeah.
So.
The trend holds for Soul Calibur as well.
Yep.
In the first game, he looked like a guy with a clown mask. In the second game, he was like a robot cyborg guy. And in this game, he's got like a xenomorph head. So... Woo-hoo-hoo. This game is so much choppier, so much punchier, so much quicker, so much... It's just so much better, this game.
Round 1.
So good. Ah, so good. And finally, check this out, right? I can move. I can move left and right. I don't have to stay on the same. I don't have to stay on the same thing. One of my favorite features about these games, woo, is that you can move forward and backwards, forward and backwards, left and right.
Round 2. Fight.
And in this game, it's finally part of the gameplay. Woo! Ow. Okay, man, this is such a bloomin' good game. Like, if you were playing this game, cuz, you'd feel quite at home after having played Tekken 8, you know?
Yar.
Like, it's very much perfected the formula. This game kind of got the formula right, and then they just copied it for every game since.
Right.
Eddie Gordo. My entire family's favorite character right here.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, there's a face in the cliff back there.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh man, he's so cool. Oh, and it's so much easier to combo stuff in this game as well. It feels so much better. Oh, this is a good game. You're nuts.
Round 1. Fight.
So what inspired you to get mustard instead of peanut butter?
It's cheaper.
Huh. How much was it for 5 gallons of mustard?
6 gallons of mustard was about $5.
$5.
As opposed to 5 gallons, as opposed to it was 6 pounds. 6 pounds for $5 of mustard, or 5 pounds of peanut butter for $25.
The word pounds is throwing me off. You mean the weight?
Yeah. So,
Right.
Oh,
Obviously you mean the weight, but it was just strange. It
So
just
it would
caught me off
be-
guard.
so it'd be 2.2 kilos
Ah! Of mustard or of peanut butter?
of mustard.
Mustard. That's a lot of mustard.
It's a lot of mustard.
Hey, check it out. It's Jackie Chan. The backgrounds in this game are so amazing.
Yeah, it's almost like I can hear cars in the background.
I know. Look at that cityscape. In the next game, though, something that I didn't even bring up, Tekken 4 has dynamic backgrounds, where there's characters and they're moving around. It's very good. Oh, damn. Oopsies.
Round 1. Fight.
Doesn't count, Nina. I was trying to take care of my stream issues. Ow, no! No, no, no! Oh, she just broke my wrist.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, damn.
You lose. Continue. Round 1. Fight.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, because I was, this is bringing back a topic that we were talking about yonks ago. But I was reading through my script that I'd written for Tekken 1 and 2, and they were good. It's just that, like, what happened? Is my, oh, what happened? Hang on. Okay. Yeah, I was reading through my script of Tekken 1 and 2, and it was good. It's just that it, like, I didn't want to make any judgments on the game. Like, I was reading it and I realized, oh man, my review of Tekken 2 is kind of, what's the word? Not harsh, just not super positive. Like, there wasn't really anything good to say about the game. I thought, well, maybe I should play it a bit more, right? So I start playing it a bit again last night, and I'm like, oh wow, yeah, this sucks. But then I played Tekken 1 again. I started playing that one, and I was like, oh wow, like there's actually a lot of differences about these two games, you know, like things that I hadn't picked up on. So Yeah, so I just gotta play through the games. More than just one playthrough, one single arcade mode. Jayu.
I just got a notification somebody spent $5 from my bank account.
Whoa. Was it you?
Yes.
Ah. Was it on 3 gallons of mustard? What was
No.
it? 6 gallons?
It was 5. No, I think no, it was 6. No, it was 6 pounds.
Oh! 6 pounds of mustard, which is 2.5
don't know.
kilos, you said.
Very close, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna re-look at it actually. 'Cause I looked up 5 kilos. No, I looked up 5 gallons.
No.
So yeah, 2.7 kilos.
That is not a small amount of mustard, I tell you what.
No. No, it was a running joke in college that he just loved mustard.
Ah. Well, then there you go. Makes perfect sense. Oh, jeez. Yep, so this is going to be my life for the next wee while. Oh, goodness. Oh, gosh. You know what I'm going to do? Oh, yo.
Press Alt F4
Oh,
to win.
jeez. I don't believe you. You know what I'm going to do?
Control Alt Delete.
Ah.
Playing a video game.
Okay, here we are. Gaming hot takes according to Reddit. Somebody on Reddit says online multiplayer isn't fun anymore. People take themselves way too seriously. Like every lobby has someone trying to make it as a streamer. Hey, that's me. Had some buddies over recently and we played local Halo 2 multiplayer, and it was the most fun I've had playing a shooter since the old LAN party days.
Nice. Nice Reddit, man.
Yeah, I feel like online multiplayer can be so upsetting to play in. But, like, these days, though, this comment was made 2 years ago. These days, though, people are so, like, weirdly calm online. Like you get the exception who's still quite hideous to people. But I feel like, overall, it's kind of weird, because people are just like, oh, sorry, oh good, oh, sorry, oh, good.
You get into, well, okay, there's some truth to what you're saying, and I also have arguments.
Oh, yeah? Oh, go on.
It very much depends on the community.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because the games that I'm talking about is like, well, the only multiplayer games that I really play is Halo, Apex Legends was one of them. That one was pretty toxic, actually, now that I think about it, Apex.
I will admit it was weird when I jumped back into Call of Duty for right now, just for Verdansk.
Yeah.
I've accidentally teamed up with several groups, and honestly, they've almost all been chill, which is kind of shocked me.
It's so strange, because I feel like whenever I play online with any kind of voice chat, people are so calm and Cheap viewers on, that's good. I reckon ban the term stream boo, because they actually like keep that as a whole word, you know? Like cheap viewers on, they can split up and they can put apostrophes in and all that, but stream boo they actually keep.
Cheap viewers on.
Was it usually stream boo?
Yeah, it's always stream boo that I've seen. What was I talking about? Yeah, it's so strange because I definitely remember being on online chat rooms on the Xbox 360 and just having the most obscene language you've heard in your life.
For sure.
And now it's so weird because I like go into online chat rooms, go into lobbies on whatever, Halo or whatever, or Apex, and I'll say, sorry guys, I'm not the best at this game, you're gonna have to carry me through here, and they're just like, oh yeah, you're all good then, Nick Sorrow. It's like, okay, thank you.
Please. Call me Nick. Just call me Nick.
It'll be easier for both of us.
Nick Zero Row?
Yeah, I feel like you're trying to peeve me off now, mate, whatever your name is.
His name's Derp. He's been around for a while. He's one of your loyal fans.
I know, he's my yes man.
Yeah.
Oh, so I was talking with somebody in like my work meetings, there's like a little after party or whatever. And he said he used to play in some tournaments. Some Smash tournaments.
Oh.
And he asked what my tag was, and I felt really stupid saying derp. But then he said his was ham.
Let's go.
Ham is great.
Honestly, in the Smash community, these are the names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spur. Smash Brothers. If Smash Brothers had an online chatting feature, that would be a toxic mess.
No.
That would be a toxic mess, I'll tell you what.
That game is... I've actually had some chill people on there too, but I wouldn't want voice chat.
No, I would not want voice chat. It would be terrible. I think, for the most part, I agree that online multiplayer is quite frustrating nowadays, though. And, like, not personal, you know what I mean? Like, I totally get what he was saying, that local LAN parties, you could see everyone's name, you were all in the same lobby chatting. Now, like, you only hear your two teammates or your, you know...
Yep.
And it's just a bit less community. I can totally see that.
Yeah, you kind of miss what I would consider the good days of LAN parties. I don't know.
I never played in a LAN party. Actually, I did play in a couple, but they were always like 4 people just in the school computers who you know, somehow managed to find a free download of Halo 3 online and downloaded it onto the school computers. Probably with 7 different viruses as well, but whatever, it was fun.
Yeah. We had like 6 people playing Halo 1 PC in Lun Lun Ranch. It was pretty great.
Oh, jeez. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I think overall I agree with that hot take there. You know, online multiplayer is nowhere near as fun as it used to be in any way. And also, at the time that the comment was written, it was super, like, just quite toxic online. Most of everywhere you went. Nah, not even. 2023? Not even, I feel. I think we're also used to it, though, that to the point that it's almost a novelty still that people are, like, kind of okay online now in chat room and online multiplayer games. Oh, gosh.
I think we learned how to deal with the toxicity at this point.
Yeah. Don't you do it! No! He got me with the
so they're like 14 or less, avoid at all costs.
I remember I was playing Apex once, and in that game, obviously, you're paired up with 2 other people. And I was playing, and I was on voice chat with my sister, who was also playing, and we were together, and then we got paired up with this kid who was just making all the racist comments and saying a bunch of really vulgar jokes, and he kept on degrading, like saying, "Oh, you're not even good. Oh, you suck at this. Oh, we suck at this. Oh, I suck at this." And I was like, "This isn't fun." And then we lost, obviously. And then at the end of it, he's just like, "Well, yeah, that was pretty terrible. You guys want to go again together?" And I was like, "Nah," and I left. This like, well, I don't know, 13, 14-year-old kid. And then I just left the call. My sister came and joined me again, and she was cracking up because she was like, "I had to explain to this kid, no, actually, we're gonna do something else, and then you just left." And I was like, "Yeah, I mean, that sucked." It was funny though, funny memory. "So do you guys want to play again or something?" "Nah." And I said it with that kind of vigor as well. Nah. Wow, Jin is kicking my bottom.
Jin be the bottom kicker.
Jeez, man.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn, the Watata. Woohoo!
Can't
All right.
ever deal with the Watata. Hakuna Watata. That's a Kazuya phrase.
Alright, somebody else's hot take, which is something that I think we all kind of agree with currently with the release of the Switch 2, but this was 2 years ago. Someone said, people complain about PlayStation and Xbox, but I think Nintendo is the most predatory, non-consumer friendly company out there. Yeah.
People have been saying that for a long time.
I think EA is, but after that, Nintendo's pretty up there.
EA and Ubisoft are both pretty gross, but yeah, Nintendo's pretty bad. EA is pretty terrible, actually. I think Nintendo would, EA would probably, beat Nintendo. You're right.
I'm gonna hop off now, but y'all
bye.
have
Have fun on Fortnite.
I won't. But thank you.
I won't.
Bye.
Have Fortnite on fun.
Have Fortnite on fun.
Yeah, if you can't have fun on Fortnite, have some fun and then play Fortnite.
Oh man.
He just doesn't want to be noticed, but we noticed him.
Who
did we notice? Lurk.
It was a dirt lurk.
Wow, that's rare.
The Watata! Stop spamming the Watata like I do!
What's wrong with the Watata?
What's wrong is that he's using it against me. I'm supposed to use it against others.
That is wood.
Oh, I blocked it all, yes! Not every game needs a progression system or a carrot to chase. It's okay for a game just to come to a satisfying end. I don't know what they mean by that.
Where are we reading this?
This is Reddit.
Oh.
This is just
You don't understand what that means?
Whoever wrote that needs to play more indie games.
Am I the only one that just likes it when a game sometimes ends?
I think you'd be on the same page as this person.
If that person thinks that there aren't many games like that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Or this person would be happy by playing more indie games.
Streamers have ruined the gaming landscape. What do you reckon?
Some of it. Not all of it.
Like in what terms?
I think we're all biased here.
Competitive gaming.
Yeah. In competitive gaming, yeah. Probably.
It incentivizes bad incentives.
Yeah, probably. Most PvP military shooters are basically the same thing over and over and over again. I think most of us agree with that. Same with most sports
They all
games.
look the same to me. I don't play any of them though, so I can't confirm.
Same with most sports games. They're just the same exact thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, I'd agree. Gaming in a general whole, I mean, some genres are just so fleshed out that there's nowhere to improve properly.
Here's one you'll appreciate, cuz. Breath of the Wild is nowhere near as revolutionary as people think.
Okay. I've made my opinion clear on such a matter.
Here's one. It is... What's your plan, Liam?
That's all.
Hey, oh! Oopsies. Hang on, let me close my window.
Ayo. Close this window. Ayo.
Close my window. Ayo.
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 Ayo. Here's one. It is okay to dislike overly difficult games such as Dark Souls or Elden Ring. Often feels like a hot take, as most who hear this opinion act as if they've just been spat in their face.
Interesting. I'm of the opinion just ignore them and they'll go away.
Yeah, I hear you. I try not to be that guy, but I'm sure that to someone at some point I have been. Ah, hey, how do you do all that?
Skill.
'Cause it's good. Oh no. No! Yeah, no, look, I enjoy a good, really challenging game, but I really do not like a boringly hard game, you know? I really don't appreciate those.
Right. Like when enemies are just bullet sponges and stuff, it's not really...
That's what Forspoken was. Just like, I put it on the hardest difficulty because I like to do the hardest difficulty, because a hard game is a fun game if it's done right. But in Forspoken, they just made it harder by making everything take like 3 times the amount of health that they normally would have, and that was not fun. That was not fun.
Round 1.
This is Heihachi's most iconic look to me, where he's wearing this big fluffy coat.
Funny, I've never really seen the fluffy coat.
Really?
Not really, honestly.
It's for sure the look that I most associate with him, other than him in the fundoshi. That's the only other look that I kind of associate with him. Oh, no, there is the black vest, isn't there? That one's pretty iconic.
All I know him for is his, like, white and gray dojo outfit.
Oh, yeah, that's a more recent kind of, No, actually...
I thought he was wearing that in the Soul Calibur 2 opening for PS2? Or was he Xbox? I don't know.
No, yeah, no, well, in Tekken, I thought that was black. But it is, now that I think about it, it is kind of like a darker grey, eh?
I will not act like I really know what I'm talking about, because I don't.
Well, from what you remember, what you think of it as is like a dark grey, is that right?
Yeah, it was either a white or a gray, and I can't remember which. But it was also dark in the footage, so... think that as well.
Yeah, I think we're thinking of the same thing. That's also a pretty iconic look. He's had that since the first game. With the tiger on his back? Is that right?
Oh goodness, I didn't even see his back in that opening. Just his foot and his... like a little bit of his torso and his face and all that stuff.
Oh jeez. You know what's really funny, Cuz?
Lemons.
Those are pretty funny, but you know what I think is really funny that I'm going to do about my Tekken video?
Uh-huh.
Is that... oh no. Is that I'm going to be playing through Tekken 1 through 8, but then also... I'm also going to play Tekken Tag Tournament 1 and 2, and I'm also going to play Street Fighter vs. Tekken, and I'm also going to play Soul Calibur 2 for the PS2.
I
And
mean,
then-
you've got to play Super Smash Brothers.
No, but I suppose.
You can play it for 2 seconds and say, "There, I did it."
Just get any of the footage from any of my streams and be like, this game is really good, but it sucks as a Tekken game. F tier.
Yeah, just do it, guys.
No, I didn't even think of Tekken. Smash Ultimate. Whoa! I couldn't block. Oh, jeez. How high can I jump, actually? Yeah, that's more like it. To me, Tekken is all, like, whenever you jump in Tekken, it's always, like, really low. But in the first 2 Tekken games, it's like you jump so high. It's funny. Oh, I blocked, though.
Isn't this like domestic abuse?
No, he don't know her.
Oh, okay, sounds good.
He's just beating up a random little girl. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, teenager.
You know, context matters.
Yeah, I mean, she's, you know, a willing participant in this tournament, just like anyone else.
Yar. Tournament, sure, that's what this is.
Oh yeah, every Tekken game is a tournament. There are good mobile games that don't have stupid gacha systems and freemium mechanics. That's true, I feel.
Probably. They just don't get as big.
Yeah. There's this game that I used to play a whole heap that I love. I still love it, but I lost all my progress for it. It was a game called Fisher Cat. And it is so good. And so so addicting. The issue is, you could pay money, you know, to unlock things faster, as you can in every mobile game.
Yar hard.
But it was still so good. Like the game, the what's it called? The gameplay was engaging enough and fun enough, and the gameplay loop, that's it, wasn't like, it was repetitive, but it was still quite fun, to the point where I didn't mind playing over and over and over again the same thing, doing the same thing over and over again to unlock the things.
Okay. So it had a good gameplay loop.
Had a good gameplay loop, and I didn't feel like I had to spend real world money or watch an ad for anything ever once, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fisher
Me
Cat,
and the
can
wife-
recommend.
Me and the wife in early marriage just played a little word game called Wordscapes. And we were so bummed because, like, okay, it's just a little phone game, whatever. But at one point they came out with an April Fool's joke that was just, you could have a pet in the game. And they just put out this pet rock.
Yeah.
Which was hilarious because it's like, it's just a boring little,
It does nothing. It just
piece
sits
of
there.
It does nothing.
Yeah.
But they made it so it was so funny and so cute. I was so annoyed because I'm like, this is like genuinely good and funny, and I love it. And nobody I know will ever know this.
I used to play that. I had that on my own phone.
Holy flip! Somebody's playing it.
Wordscape. Is that the one where there's like the letters and the little circle thing at the bottom, and then you just gotta connect them
right.
up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know that one. I never
We just
played
play
it
it here
that
and-
much.
No, it's just, I don't know. Me and the wife just do it once in a while, and we have been for like 4 years. It's nice.
Jeez.
Not for everyone.
I know the one though. I know the one.
You're hard.
I think my sister had it, and I would just play it on her phone now and then.
Yeah.
Lee! You've got Lee's move!
I never, luckily with that game, I would say that was one of the good ones. I never really felt like it required a lot of money spending. And the most I did was I just never wanted ads, so paid that super early.
I hate that you can do that.
Round 2.
So the whole, you hear that? I said solve the hole, Instead
Sow the hole.
Yeah,
Okay.
Instead of sow the hole, I said soul the hole. So the whole story of this game is that Jin was born. Jin's mother is killed by Kazuya, I think, or Heihachi, one of the two. And then Jun's last words or dying advice was kind of, you should go to your father, and he will teach you how to fight. And then he was like, alright. So I went to Heihachi, and Heihachi taught him how to fight.
It's kind of generous for Heihachi.
Oh, jeez.
I thought he was just a grumpy old man who never would teach anybody anything. Somehow, Heihachi's not a jerk.
No, he's
maybe
definitely
he
a
is.
jerk. He's an awful guy.
Okay. Okay, cool. Cool.
Oh, I gotta get out of the way for that. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, and then Jin goes to Heihachi, and he's all like, hey, teach me how to fight, and Heihachi's like, alright, let's do it.
Do it.
Let's do it. And then he teaches him how to fight, and then
Round 1.
what happens after that? I don't remember. I think Tekken 4, there's like a big, huge recap that tells you how the story goes. No, grab him, no! And then after that, the tournament starts, and Paul wins, Paul Phoenix. But then Ogre shows up, and Jin defeats Ogre.
Dang it, Jin.
No, you... Yeah, so Paul technically won the King of Iron Fist. Technically. But then Ogre showed up, and then Jin beat Ogre, so Jin won the Iron Fist tournament somehow. I don't super remember how it went. I'm gonna have to watch another Tekken, the entire story of Tekken explained. Gonna have to watch one of those videos.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
This person says, I love the trend of remastering old classics, and he doesn't mind paying full price as long as there's a notable increase in quality.
I'm down.
I think that's
You can
pretty
always
fair.
just not buy it.
Yeah, for sure.
It's the notable increase in quality that's a big deal.
Yeah, for sure. If it's literally just the same game, just like in Unreal Engine 6 or something, then it's like, oh well, that's, I don't know, like there's no effort put into that. But if it's like, if it's actually everything's redesigned to look better in modern graphics, if, quality of life improvements, if all the DLC from back in the day is added in, then that's like, yeah, I totally get that. Woo!
Somebody's doing what I did.
And what did you do, cuz? Inform us.
Sorry, I was playing a game of Call of Duty and some dude... We're in the final circle and some dude's just chilling in a helicopter. Which I can do nothing about, which is neat.
Grab him! No, grab him! I wish that there was a dedicated grab button, man. Something I've always hated about Tekken. Not hated, but something that I've always wished that there was in Tekken was a button to grab, rather than having to press 2 buttons. Because the way I hold the controller is like this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is how I grab, by putting buttons over both of them. And it's so hard. Crossing of Indies, anyway, hi, Kia ora Reaper. What about Indie Cross? I love that show, but what about it? Why do you bring it up, my friend? No. Oh, I beat Ogre. Let me get these guys on Discord out of the way. There we go. Kia ora Reaper, how's it going, mate? What brings your ear? Jayuland. Ah! Ah! What is this? This is after she won the tournament, of course. Jerk! Jerk! That was great! What the heck? Nothing. I just wanted to say something... Nothing, I just wanted to say something arbitrary and random when I joined. Well, mission accomplished. In the immortal words of Skipper from Madagascar 2, mission accomplished. Alright, I'm ignoring your guys' advice. I'm having a Coke.
Cool.
You can't stop me. Literally, there's nothing you can do to stop me.
I mean, like, if I said, if you drink that Coke, I will never speak to you again and actually meant it, would you not drink that Coke? Okay. I see how it is.
Like waiting for you to leave, like, is it gonna happen?
Oh, sorry, you're smarter. Here, let me get that.
No, Kaz, come back. I miss you. I'm sorry. Hey, hey. Come back, Kaz, please. I want to hear you talking about your Call of Duty games. Kia ora, Reaper. We were talking about... Oopsie daisy. We were talking about gaming hot takes. Just reading through a post on... have your Coke! I want to go get a drink. Okay. We were talking about gaming hot takes from a Reddit post. You know, people's opinions. And we were just on the subject of remasters and re-releases. And how we don't mind paying full price for a remaster so long as there's an increase in quality. What do you reckon? So long as it's like a, you know, if they're remastering an older game and they bring it back and it's got like in each character in each environment and everything looks great, you know, and it's all redesigned for the current graphics and for the current gameplay and all that stuff. I reckon it's perfectly fair to ask for full price for that. Because it's still a great game, you know what I mean? I mean, as long as it was a great game back then. This looks tiny next to my massive head. I mean, just ask people who played the Pokemon Gen 3 originals and remakes. Is that you? Did you play those? I was never a big fan of Pokemon, so I can't speak into those, but I know that people loved those games.
Round 1.
Because it was Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, right? Those were Gen 1, Gen 3... Were those Gen 3 or Gen 1?
Gen 1 spin-offs.
I just stabbed him and he's dead. But in all seriousness, I wouldn't mind paying so long as it's a good remaster, sure. Like, if they... Let's see. Let's say Mass Effect. Like, that was a great game. Also, no, only Pokemon games I've played, mainline games, were Let's Go Pikachu, Pokemon Sword, and Pokemon Violet. Well, that's more than me. Only mainline games I've ever played is Pokemon Shield. That's the only one. I've never been a big fan of Pokemon. But I so love the concept, though. I want to go back and play some of the older games, but I only got a Switch. Aren't the older games on the... No. Nintendo Online? Aren't they?
No.
Really? That's very surprising.
Which game?
The older Pokemon titles.
No.
That's
For you
surprising.
see, that would be free Pokemon stuff, and that is a big sin in the Pokemon world.
Yeah, but Soul Calibur 2, that's all good. So long as you bought your Switch 2.
For real though, I don't think they've ever re-released a Pokemon game like in its original form.
It's always been, yeah, some kind of weird spin-off like Let's Go Pikachu.
Or I mean like Remaster Diamond or whatever.
Right. Whoa, okay, Lay.
His name is Lay. Like a potato chip.
That joke doesn't land. I don't have Lays here in New Zealand.
Nar.
Alright, another hot take. Oh, hang on, there was a message here. I mean, Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, and Colosseum are coming to the bought online stuff for the Switch too. Oh, it was in the Direct. Interesting. There you go.
Sorry, what's coming?
Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, and Colosseum.
Oh, that's different. Those are not mainline titles. Like, they've come out with re-releases of Mystery Dungeon and that sort of thing. Sorry. I was talking mainline releases.
Yeah, that's also kind of what I was thinking of, but I don't know anything about that. Also, kind of a hot take from what I know of, Sword and Shield weren't bad games. I played it, and it was the only Pokemon experience I have, so I assume it was good. I don't know. I assume it's like every other Pokemon game.
I was told by Derp and my brother that it was decent.
Really?
I think it's the worst one.
Yeah, that's what I've heard from most people that I ask.
Did you play it, Liam?
Yes.
Cool. I have an alternate opinion. I heard it was trash when it came out, but then for some reason people's opinions differed.
As they do.
I think Violet is better than Scarlet and Violet are better than most people say. Design-wise, at least.
I'm probably getting confused between the two because I didn't care enough.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, people ripped Scarlet to shreds at the beginning.
People...
Yeah, seriously.
It deserved it, but... Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. It is... There's a lot of good ideas in it that were executed horribly on a technical level.
Oh, there's one. I mean, it was kind of the same with the initial thoughts of the Gen 5 games compared to the later options. I don't know. I don't.
Oh.
What's whoa? something in Dead Cells.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm trying to.
Also, the glitches for Violet on release were interesting. I've seen them falling under the map and all that. Yeah. Someone here says, I disagree with the statement, games are supposed to be fun and relaxing. No, games are supposed to make you feel however the devs intended to make you feel.
Right. Agreed.
Whoa. Yeah, like, yeah, I do agree with that. Like, if everybody entered the Stanley Parable thinking to themselves, okay, this is going to be a fun, relaxing time. If it's not, then it's not a good game, you know? Then it's like, oh man, this is a sucky game then. You know what I mean?
A video game is just a different form of media. It's like a
It
movie or a
is.
book.
It's like
They're
saying
not
every
all aiming. Yeah.
It's like saying every movie should be an action flick. That's not how this works.
Yeah.
Round 1.
Yeah, for sure. Gaming has taken on quite the identity of actually like an art form, you know, and actually like a media type. Back in the day, it was just an art form, just to take. Oh, not an art form. It wasn't meant to be an art form. It was an art form that was used as just a time passer, you know.
Yeah.
Doom. You know, you'd get it onto your system, then you're like, whoa, whoa! Actually, no. Games back then were like an event. Like, you had to work hard to get a game to work. Then, a little bit later, games became a bit more accessible, and then became more like movies. Then, in the 2010s, games became free-to-play phone titles. And those did suck. Those weren't those weren't an art form, I don't reckon. But yeah, now games are just all over the place, man. I really do love it. If you go into Sifu thinking, oh, this is going to be just like Animal Crossing, then get mad about fighting for your freaking life physically, Animal Crossing does that mentally. Yeah, that's true. That's on you. Yeah. Okay, not all mobile games were bad. No, we've already had this discussion. We all agree there are some good mobile games that weren't just, yeah. But for the most part, like 90% of the Google Play Store is just slog.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Goodness
What's that law? 90% of everything is garbage.
I hear that, yeah.
I can see it.
I saw this post, I think it was on Reddit, where it was a picture of a guy going like, no! And it was, and the caption was, when I sit down 100 monkeys with typewriters, and they finally write down all of a Shakespeare play, only for the last line to consist of Ohio Skibbity Rizzler. And he's like, no! 90% of mobile game ads just end up as Candy Crush knockoffs. True that. Candy Crush. Ow. No. It was funny. Gonna pretend I didn't hear that. It's okay. I know that it's not super normal for your local Neekly to start spouting such propaganda, but I'm just repeating what I heard. You know what I mean? That's how it always spreads. Just repeating what I heard. Okay, two funny hot takes right next to each other. One of them says, "I actually quite like FIFA."
Good for you.
Ah, no. Yeah. And then the other one saying Elden Ring is overrated.
I have no horse on that horse.
Yeah, neither do I. I never played Elden Ring.
This song sounds like Sonic.
It does, doesn't it?
Never
played a Souls-like before. I played Dark Souls 1, maybe halfway through, and then I was like, for some reason I just never continued. And I started Bloodborne, but that's all. Sorry, what were you going to say, Cass?
Played about 10 minutes of Dark Souls 1. Not what I was going to say, but...
Oh, yeah, sorry, you were going to say something else?
I'm sure I was. Oh, no.
This music sounds like
I don't
Sonic.
know how to explain this music. I will say, actually, most of the music has been a bop. Although it's a funny sandwich effect because I'm like, this sounds generic, but it also sounds good.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know how to
be
explain
good and
that.
generic at the same time.
Yeah, like this music doesn't have a huge identity. Like I wouldn't hear music and be like, "Oh, that sounds like Tekken 3 music." You know what I mean?
Right.
Whereas if I was thinking of Tekken 7, I'd be like, "Whoa, this sounds like Tekken 7 music." You know what I mean? Or this sounds like Tekken 6 music. Okay, this is a take. Probably not that hot, but indie games are better than most AAA games nowadays. I agree with that.
Not a hot.
Yeah, that's what he opened the comment with.
Yeah.
They just don't get the attention they deserve. That's true. Hey, go on.
I was just gonna say the IPs that are AAA have been established for so long that it just kind of makes sense they're popular because they've been around for 30 years. Indie games have not.
I totally agree with you, Reaper, that for the most part, an indie game that's released on Steam... Actually, you know what? No. The popular ones are always better than most AAA titles. But there are also, again, quite a few indie games that aren't, like, head-turners, you know what I mean? Like, most indie games that I see on Steam and such are just like, oh, whatever, you know? Like, oh, chess.
That's majority of indie games are hot garbage, but we only see the best ones.
the popular ones are far better than most AAA games. But, again, the popular AAA games are far better than most indie games. So I think it works two ways.
That's a fair point.
Just wanted to get that out. Bro, okay, after Indie Cross, right? It introduced me to Dead Cells. Not really, I'd heard of Dead Cells, but, you know, it made me interested in the franchise. It introduced me to Hyper Light Drifter, and I really want to play that game now. And it reminded me... Eh?
Nothing. Continue.
And it reminded me of my... What's the word? Dormant obsession.
Nana?
It reminded me of my dormant obsession with One Shot. Like, I'd never played the game before. I'd only ever seen somebody play through the first room of the game before. And the concept of the game stressed me out. That you only had one run, and that's it. You couldn't respawn, you couldn't restart. And the game's premise freaked me out so much that I never played it. But it's always been on my mind. And then Indie Cross was like, you know what? You remember this game now. And I'm like, holy heck, I remember this game now. Oh, I lost. And then, yeah, it made me want to play it again, so I played it.
And you enjoyed it.
I did enjoy it. And you know what? It brought Derp a new game that he really loved as well. So I'm happy about that. Grab it! Grab it! Grab it! Turn it! I'll still wait until the end of time for your reaction to the other gameplay there is. I feel like I'm going to play it eventually, because they left that string dangling there, you know? I'm probably going to play it eventually. I'm just not 100% sure that I'll stream it. I'll tell you what, Reaper, when I do play it eventually, I'll record it, and then I'll put it up somewhere so you can see it. Oopsies. I won't edit it or nothing, I'll just record it. Or maybe when I do play it, I'll just let people in Discord know, and then I'll stream it to Discord. Who knows? Yoshimitsu, you gotta kill this child, please. She's not a child, but still. Even better deal. Yeah. I feel like maybe that'll be a bit more fun. Because then there's actually real-time interaction rather than just watching me go through, 2 hours of playing the game again. Oh, finally. Alright, hot take. Elden... Oh, I already said that one.
Hot take, Elden. Okay.
At this point in time, PlayStation is the king of third-person action-adventure games and nothing else. They make fantastic games, no doubt, but when you look beyond your character's shoulders and see past the varying shades of good and excellent writing, PlayStation's other genres are a roller coaster of quality.
Besides Spider-Man, do you know what games they're talking about?
Interesting. That's a good point, actually. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Sony barely makes anything that isn't an over-the-shoulder action-adventure game. Third-person action-adventure game. Oh, goodness. Most of the games that I've played that are Sony games are exactly that. And they've all been great, yeah, but... And Spider-Man's fantastic. I don't know. I don't even know, actually, what other games they're talking about.
Bloodborne?
Is that an over-the-shoulder action game, though? Or is that...
Yeah.
Is it over-the-shoulder? Or is... Because it... Oh, no, it is. It's third-person, isn't it? Yeah.
Which game?
Bloodborne.
Bloodborne.
Yeah. Again, people love that game. Crazy how I haven't
Uncharted.
actually joined your server until just now. I will celebrate that. No way. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh, it's Poe! I said the same thing when I was a kid. Obviously, jokingly. But my parents thought it was funny, and I was just like, yeah, I'm so funny and clever.
And that feeling never went away.
Never went away. And now you've stolen my thunder, Reaper. Thanks for that, bud.
How does one steal thunder?
With gumboots.
Oh.
You weirdo. Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to look away.
Okay.
Because
I'm
forgot
literally
to...
looking because you told me to look away.
I forgot to put on a different shirt this morning.
Terrifying.
I know. No, it's just this shirt is covered in holes. I wear it to bed because it's so comfy and I love it. But it is absolutely covered in holes, though. You know how it is. We've all got that that shirt that we love, but is so like old and raggedy at this point.
Yeah.
All right, you can look again. Oh yeah, back to Andy Cross. Is there any games you want referenced or actually brought in as main characters of the series? I know I have a few in mind. As it is now, I would... love for the... Oh, what's his name? The... Renegade? I don't remember his name. The guy from the Enter the Gungeon. I would love for the guy from the Enter the Gungeon to come into the show. And he would be pretty funny. Not funny. He would be pretty fun. He has so many guns. It'd be fun.
Round 1.
Binding of Isaac.
Does he have a gun that shoots guns?
Yes, he does. He has 2 guns that shoots guns. He has one 9mm bullet that shoots pistols, and he has 1 shell that shoots shotguns.
Nice.
Guns? Is that an Ultra Kill reference? See, that's why I wanted to have him in the game, is because he would be a good foil to V1, right? Because V1 purposefully goes into hell, right, to kill everybody there, whereas the Gungeoneer, whichever one it is that they choose, also willingly went into some kind of purgatory kind of place for selfish reasons, but like for human reasons, you know, like he went into the Gungeon to save the person he loved, whereas V1 went into the Gungeon because he was like, there's no humans left, I'm gonna kill everybody in hell. Also, what's his name from Cave Story? What's his name?
Quote.
Quote?
Yeah.
He's gonna be in it, but I'm looking forward to having him in it. Also, Cuphead and Nico are paired up, and they all both went into a portal together. I'm just very excited to see where that portal went. I need that sweet, sweet red substance from your bodies known as blood. Yeah, I've never played Ultra Kill, but I know the general gist of his story. It was basically a machine created for war, right? And he runs off of blood, and then all the humans died, so he went to hell to kill more people. Is that right? Am I right about that? And also, the most powerful beings in the Gungeon universe. Oh yeah, there's been memes of Nico and Cuphead since the Endercross episode of Nico just asking Cuphead, "Where's the sun, Cuphead?" I don't know, Nico. And he's gonna stretch his arm up and just grab the sun and be like, "Here it is!" Also, yeah, V1 goes down to hell because humanity is dead. Hell is fallen, blood is fuel. Yeah, I can post a meme in the Discord if you want. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't mind it. Ow. I think there's a memes chat. Woohoo! I got him! Big stab straight to the face. Ogre.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn.
Round
Dum.
fight.
Another indie character that I'd want to see. You know what's gonna happen? Even though, what's his name? Friday Night Funkin' isn't, the mod isn't part of the story, you know that the characters from that are gonna show up. They're gonna show up.
Round 1.
You know what else I think is going to happen? Moro reckons that Frisk might not even be in episode 3. But I do reckon that Frisk is going to get powered up and is going to become a reverse nightmare or whatever it's called.
Round 2.
And, and is going to, obviously do all the Undertale stuff. But in particular, Frisk is going to become the, what's it called? Either Photoshop Flowey or Azrael with the big wings, Maybe not exactly Flowey or Azrael, but it's definitely going to sprout big rainbow wings. I reckon that's going to happen. Possibly as a reference. I know Moro himself said that the animated series isn't related to the Friday Night Funkies mod, so I don't see, Boyfriend being a main character in there. Yeah, no, I don't think he's going to be a main character, but I definitely think he's going to show up at one point or another. Damn! You see that? I tried to stab him and he flew! Stab! Fiery helmet.
Round 1.
Linear games... Okay, this is another hot take. Linear games have as much or possibly more replay value than most open-ended games. Effective linear games have the advantage of quality control because you have to follow a certain order. It's very easy for devs to plan a certain consistent experience of enjoyable gameplay that is fun more than once. Having more open-ended options doesn't usually improve gameplay, and in some cases, actively makes it worse.
Depends on the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do think that I enjoy a linear game more frequently than I enjoy an open world game.
You know what's funny is that people only really started talking about this after Tears of the Kingdom because I've heard so many complaints that it was too open-ended. Which I fully agree with, actually. But now people are wanting more linear Zelda back.
After having played 3.5 linear Zelda games, I can't lie to you, they're pretty fun. So you got 4 in mind, half of them I probably haven't heard of. Go on then. Dave the Diver?
Oh, I actually know who that is. Whoa.
Whoa, I got him! What?
You know who Dave the Diver is?
Yeah. Fish game, shop, diving. I'm pretty sure.
Sushi shop, eh?
Like sushi shop. Yeah.
Hat in Time for sure. That's got to be in it. I want to see Hat in Time in my Indie Cross. Stars in Time, Bad End Theater, Terraria, and Deltarune. Okay, I know Deltarune, I know Terraria, I know Bad End Theater. What's Stars in Time? In Stars and Time. I got him! Wait, you know Bad End Theater? Yep, okay, I've never played it. I've never seen a full playthrough of it, but I know of it. I've heard of it. I've seen somebody start it, and I kind of get the premise. Kind of. Dr. Laskozkovich, or whatever his name is. That was funny. They were experimenting on rats, and the rats became giant and ate the house. Julia! First appearance of Julia. Cool. Full playthrough of it is like 2 hours at most.
Round 1.
Still a great story though, don't get me wrong. Hey, the very best stories are the ones that say what they gotta say and then get out of your hair. You know, they don't linger for too long. That's one of the issues of open-ended games, to loop it back around, is that a lot of the time it just feels like you're doing a whole lot for nothing. Whereas linear games, when they're done right, like they feel like every moment is utilized. You know, you're doing something to reach a conclusion. Whereas open-ended games are just like, my brother dropped 243 feathers. I need you to collect them. Okay. They will be scattered around the map. Okay.
Okay.
Markiplier actually did a playthrough of it. That's probably how I know about it. That's how I heard of One Shot. That's how I became inadvertently, accidentally obsessed with it. Woo. Ow! Law! Stop it! You're the first bot that I've faced! Your mother! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Bo! You're the first bot! You're not supposed to win! The first bot! Stage 1!
You just lost to a level 1
I
CPU.
know! That's really embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Bloons tower defense? That'd be pretty funny to see. Aye!
Dirt monkey.
In Stars and Time, as far as I know of the best summary, haven't finished it yet, is a game where you play, where the main character you play as is stuck in a time loop and is trying to beat the king, who is freezing an area in time. That's the best description I can give without spoiling important game/story aspects. Sure. Aye. You know what else? Actually, I had this thought while I was mowing a lawn the other day. And I was listening to, I think I was listening to someone react to Indie Cross because it was like recently released and I really wanted to see more of it. And I was listening and I was thinking to myself, this would be kind of a funny idea, right? If the characters meet Stanley from the Stanley Parable and the narrator was there and he was, and he was narrating everything. Everyone's like, what's going on? Why is there a guy talking, And then, the little guy in the bucket from Getting Over It shows up, and Bennett Foddy is narrating for him, and it's like, wait, who are you? Wait, who are you? What's going on? Who is this voice,
That's really
Stanley?
funny, actually.
Who's this voice, Stanley?
like that.
I don't understand what's going on, but you gotta, I don't know what's happening. I just thought that was a cool idea. The two narrators are like competing with each other, like, what's happening?
That's a great idea.
That'd be perfect. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was a pretty good idea. Check it out, cuz. Triforce in the background. Just behind Lee. Lei.
Hold up. I should have had my third monitor up.
It's in between us. It's behind Lei. Oh! It's still next to Lei. Go that way! Oh, there it is! It's in the background!
Oh, there it is. Perfect.
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty great idea. You know, and the characters would interact with Stanley, and then I don't know, maybe Stanley and the bucket guy would have a fight. I don't know. It seems like everyone has a fight before they kind of become amicable in this series. I don't know how it would work though. Stanley would just be a normal guy. Although the narrator has like world-altering abilities, right? He could spawn, I don't know, something to crush. What's his name? Yasuviets. What's the bucket guy's name? He's got a name. Is it Diogenes? That's it.
Oh, I hate when games do this.
What's that?
So I go up to this doorway and I try to enter it and it says, oh, you need this DLC.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's not going to be an issue for me now, is it?
Just don't show me the freaking door. If I don't hand it.
Yeah, I really don't like when games do that. Does Portal count as an indie game?
Kinda, I don't know.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah, it'd be like them adding Minecraft.
I know that doesn't make sense, but...
It'd be like them adding Minecraft. Like, it just wouldn't make sense. You know, it started out as an indie game, but it's not anymore. Like, you can't really add it. Too big. Maybe just as a little cameo or reference or something. Woohoo! I beat Po the Panda, the Kung Fu Fighting Panda! That's not even a hot take. Whoa! Okay. Somebody here in the hot takes list said Red Dead Redemption 2 is honestly just a mediocre game. Any of you guys played that game?
Never.
I have. I thought
No,
it was...
but I know that is an absolute hot take.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, I've played it. I find it to be a masterful piece of art, Red Dead Redemption 2. AAA game, so, you know, take that as you will. But, oh, fantastic game. So good. So good.
Oh.
Alright. Alright. Ori. That's another one that I want to see in Indie Cross.
Yeah. What about the Knight? From Hollow Knight. Wait, no, he's already in there.
I was thinking, hang on. Didn't we
He
watch
doesn't
this
talk,
together?
okay.
He doesn't talk, but he does have a real, you know, he does go out like a G. Like, he goes out like a real hero. You know what I love about that, about his sacrifice in the end, is that, you know, throughout the whole first two episodes, throughout the whole 2 episodes, he's like looking out for Madeline the whole entire time. Like he's always, you know, when Shovel Knight and Cuphead first show up, and they attack the robot, his first instinct is to, get in front of Madeline and put his sword out. When she wants to protect the robot, he's immediately on board with her. He's immediately on her side, like, okay, let's do it. And that's because she saved his life when they first met. You remember? You remember when the ground breaks away and Madeline's on the safe part and he's falling, so then she jumps to grab him and clings to the side of the wall? You remember that? Oh, anyway. He's like eternally grateful, you know what I mean? And so, when she's about to get frozen by the Goldie thingamabob, then he's like, nah, my life for hers, it's only fair. She saved my life, I'll save hers. That's great. I really love that. I really love that. Woo! Ow. You know what else I was kind of hoping they'd do? I was kind of hoping in the second episode that the knight would die somehow. Not by being gold petrified, but would die, like, be hit and get killed, and then he would just respawn on the chair in Grillby's. I was really hoping that would happen. Woo! Uh-oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Whoa! Yay, I win.
You win. Round 1.
Oh, here's one. Liam, I think you'll have a bit of an answer for. Someone here in this Hot Takes comments thread has said, I don't understand, hang on. He says, I don't understand the popularity of roguelikes.
Round 2. Fight.
I love roguelikes.
Well, it's kind of a simple system. You either enjoy the eventual level up system or you don't. And there's been a lot of them, so.
It's the gradual mastery over time of the systems and.
What I love about it is that you gradually level up, but then you start again, and then as you level up again, you get different stuff, and you become a different kind of strong. You have different ways of approaching situations. You have different power-ups, different weapons.
You have meta knowledge,
Yeah.
and it just feels rewarding to kind of get better at the game in that way.
Oh, I was going to say another one that I wanted in Indie Cross, but I couldn't think of it.
Are you just scrolling Reddit while playing Tekken?
Yeah. Woohoo! That's a strong move, that.
You win. Round 2.
Most old games weren't better than games are now. People just put too much emphasis on this. People just remember it. You know, they have nostalgia for it, and so they love it.
Objectively, that is, I would believe, 80% accurate.
I would say that's probably true.
Nostalgia is a powerful thing.
It is. It really is.
Right.
For the most part. Go on.
It's hard, if not impossible, to replicate the idea that for its time, something was amazing.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's necessarily as awe-inspiring modern day.
Round 1.
That's true. Like, people still say that Ocarina of Time is, like, one of the best games ever. And I understand that at the time it was fantastic, and it is still a fantastic game. And at the time it was definitely one of the best games ever. Probably the best game ever. Probably. But, yeah, games have just become so different now, you know, and new standards have arisen, and new graphical highs, and new, you know, gameplay expectations and all that, to the point where you can't say, oh, it's the best game ever, because there's just so many other fantastic options that are different, completely different.
Right.
But I still understand the thinking behind it. Like, it was the best game ever at the time. And I probably can actually agree with that it was the best game of its time ever. But, yeah, but now there's just such different games. Yes, I do think it was better than Final Fantasy VII, which I've never played.
But you will.
Yeah, eventually. I've been really slowly jogging through Final Fantasy VI because I accidentally messed up my my run, and I can't get one of my characters because I left him to die by accident. And then also, I glitched out the game for some reason, and now I can't collect one of them. So I'm missing 2 characters going into the end game. And one of them is level 15 while everyone else is level 25. So I gotta level him right up. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Round 1. Fight.
Jeez, Heihachi. Gosh, Heihachi.
Round 2. Fight.
No, Heihachi. No, Heihachi.
Final round. Fight.
Whoa!
Damn. Come on, Nina. We can do this. You know what I'd love to see, actually, in Indie Cross? I'm not sure if you're still here, Reaper, but something I'd love to see in Indie Cross. Is a fighting game character. I'm not sure if there are many indie fighting games. Honestly can't think of any. But I would love to see an indie fighting game character. Oh, Skullgirls. That's a pretty popular one, right?
Rivals of Ether?
Rivals of Ether? Damn. What's that one? Foot Dive? or kick dive or something like that. That'd be pretty funny. No, I had him. Yes, I still had him. Alright, come on, Nina. What do you do with the winnings? Let's beat Ogre and see what happens. Ogre.
One. Fight.
Damn.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
No. Oh, gosh. Okay, come on.
All right, gang. I think I'm gonna hop for the night. I got work in the morning. I've been tired this week.
All right, my bro. God bless you. You have a good sleep.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, mate. I'm gonna be not staying on too long, because I got somewhere to be later today.
Nice. So I won't miss too much.
You won't miss too much. Not that there's much happening today, anyway. All right, see you, my bro.
Yeah. Have a good one, guys. Bye.
Bye bye.
You continue. Round 1. Fight.
Grip. Damn.
Round 2. Fight.
Woo. Okay. Last stock. Let's go.
Round. Fight.
Hey, that was pretty easy. Alright,
You win.
let's see what happens. What does she do for her story, I wonder? Mishima Financial, something Empire. Work is underway to restore Nina's memories, but... Oh, this is just like the last game. Oh, she just slapped her. Oh, and she smiled.
Iron Fist Tournament. Enter the Tekken.
Tekken. Alright. Strange. The hatchling. Gunjack, wow. I kinda don't want the hatchling in Indie Cross. I feel like he would do nothing.
Fair.
And his game mechanic.
Round 1.
And his game mechanic is quite game breaking as well. Like, what would, you know, he's the only one that knows about a time loop, goes back in time, and all the other characters will be oblivious to it. I don't know, it kind of seems a bit, little weird to put into a episodic thing like that.
I am perfectly content with having that game be on its own.
Round 2. Fight. You win.
Yay.
Whoa!
Round 1.
You must be real excited for me to fight Xiao Yu, eh?
Yes.
Yes. No. No. Yes. Is that The Simpsons?
Round 2.
Yeah, that's cool.
You win.
Yoshimitsu.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. You win.
This is fun so far as lore. Wait, no, this is...
Round 1. Fight.
What's Law's son name? Marshal Law's son? I forget.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm enjoying playing as Law right now. This is good. I like Law.
Round 1. Fight.
Julia, eh?
Round
Not following your mother's footsteps, I see.
You win.
Yep, I'm enjoying playing as Law. This is fun. This is good fun.
Round 1. Fight.
Did I win?
Round.
Yes!
Fight.
That was close.
You win.
Huarang! This is Jin's best mate, isn't it? Or rival.
Fight.
There we go.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my gosh, that was close.
Final round.
Well, there you go.
You win.
What?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, Eddie, what the heck? Damn.
Round 2.
Couldn't even hit him. No. No! Oh, man.
You continue.
I lost the game as law. That's incredible.
Round 1. Fight.
Yay! Yay! Yay!
Round 2. Fight. You
Hooray! It's pretty flippin', yeah. I enjoy playing as law.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, hey, Hachi.
Final round. Fight.
No! Oh, am I dead? Oh, close. Damn it! Very close. Where is the sun coming? Why is he so freaky? Hey, you know what, Liam? Old mate, Shovel Knight, probably going to get paired up with Quote, is what I reckon. Because they all got separated at the end there. You know, Shovel Knight's in his own little portal, Madeline and the Drifter are in their portal, and Cuphead and what's his name, Nico, they're in their portal.
Yep.
Shovel Knight's by himself. I reckon he's going to get paired up with a new indie character. Not new, but you know, a character that we haven't seen yet in the show.
Yep.
And it's going to be one who doesn't talk. That's what I'm thinking. Does Quote talk?
No.
You know, in speech boxes or anything?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. And Quote's obviously one that's got to be in the series at one point or another, so...
Yeah, Quote's pretty great.
Darn it.
Round 2. Fight.
No. Yes!
Final round. Fight.
Damn. No! Go on, Heihachi.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, pfft.
I've never seen Santa Claus described as a reverse burglar. He breaks into people's houses and leaves random objects there.
Who said that?
Dead Cells.
Oh, really? A reverse burglar. I like it.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, you know what? Ooh, I've got some jelly beans. I'm gonna have jelly beans. No, I'm gone.
Final round. Fight.
Yes! Come on! Alright, Ogre time.
You win.
Ogre. Oh, mate. Ogre.
Round one.
Do you take the the blue pill or the, what is that? Yellow. The yellow pill. Oh, you can't even see it. It's so bright. Whoops. Well, yellow pills going in the bin. Mmm. Come on, open up. Yeah. Damn. No chance.
Round two. Fight.
Gosh! Oh, give me a chance, would you?
You continue. Round one. Fight.
Go on then, Ogre.
Round.
Show me what you've got. No, I grabbed you.
E-Tech's alive check.
I won. He's alive, but barely.
I heard a sound from the bike.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was him, but it was something. Oh, he's not dead. He's just died.
Yeah. I beat Ghost Trick a few minutes ago.
Oh, nice.
Well done.
How was it?
It was very good. There's some aspects that I thought were a little stupid, but it was mostly a good game.
Nice.
Would you like some jelly beans?
No, thank you.
Yes.
I got blue, I got red, and I got 2 purple. You want a purple?
You can't see, but I reached to my screen and grabbed them out of your hand.
Oh, what? Where did they go?
Oh!
Oh. Hey, look, I found some more identical ones.
Wow.
I don't really like regular jelly beans. I like Starburst jelly beans. That's about it.
I don't think we have Starburst over here.
I like Jelly Bellies. Do you have those?
It seems familiar. Jelly Bell Mokujin! Yo! Yeah, I've heard of Starbursts. I think maybe in a movie though. So maybe not.
Is Jelly Belly a Canadian thing?
No, they're quite common in the US.
Okay. I haven't had them in a very long time.
Remind me of Sour Patch. Sour Patch Kids. They kind of seem like they would fit the description of Jelly Bellies.
Mm.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're not sour or anything.
Nah.
I mean, some of them can be, but that's not. They mainly just have like 100 different flavors.
What flavor do you think the yellow jelly bean will be?
Lemon.
Popcorn. That's what the yellow jelly bellies are. Some of them.
Round 1.
Definitely tastes a bit more like lemon than popcorn.
Round 2. Fight.
Yay!
You win.
Man, there's been so much stuff added to this game since I last played it.
Yeah. Well, there's heaps of DLCs, eh? When you played it, how many were there?
1. Fight.
There was 3,
Mm-hmm.
but the first 2 were free DLCs, and then you had to pay for the rest of them after that. So I bought the first one. And then the other ones weren't out yet.
Sure.
Round 2.
Was it the Castlevania one?
No, it was the Bad Seed DLC.
Oh,
Was
yeah.
the one I bought.
I've heard of that one. Because I haven't.
Yeah.
When I was on Steam, they were all just like, it was like, buy the game by itself, $14, or buy the game with all the DLC for $27. And I was thinking, well, an extra $13, like how much more content is it, you know?
Right, yeah.
Apparently a lot. So I thought, well.
It is a lot of
Probably worth it.
content.
Okay, gotta be away by 4:30 probably. Nah, 5, close to 5. Gotta be made. That's like 30 minutes. Oh no!
Final round. Fight.
So 2 is probably a good time to stop. Alright, half an hour, boys and girls, and then I'm going to be signing off.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's been a while.
Thank you, God, for these incredible guys that are with me today. Thank you, Lord, for the company that I have, the people that you brought me to, the people that you brought to me over in the States, Lord. My incredible Canadian friend and my incredible American friends, my incredible Bahamian friend, and of course, my incredible Reaper Destroyer friend, Father. I thank you for these guys. I thank you, God, that you put them in my life. I thank you, Lord, that your will continues to guide me in my thoughts and my actions towards them and with them. Thank you, Lord, that the stream is going without a hitch, Lord. I pray that everything that happens today, Father, is of your will, is in accordance to your plan, and follows exactly as you intend it to be, Father. Lord, I pray for Liam $3. Oh, by the way, hey, how's your sister going? Or was it cousin?
It's my sister-in-law.
Your sister-in-law. How's she doing? Everything okay?
Yeah, she's doing great.
Praise the Lord.
I'm the uncle to a 10-pound baby boy.
Praise the Lord for that. Thank you, God, for new beginnings, new life, and healthy births, Father. Thank you, God, that we have a brand new member of the $3 whānau. And thank you, God, that you're going to have your hand over him. You're going to love him through all his days. That you designed him and us all from before we were even in the womb. Thank you, God, that you have a plan for us, that you love us. Father, we love you. And thank you, God, for everything that you do for us. In your name we pray. Amen, God.
Amen.
Woo-hoo! Anything you're thankful for or want prayer for? Wee.
I think you got it.
Sweet as. All right. While we were praying, I beat Paul. And now it looks like Panda is beating me. Excuse me. I grabbed you, you cheater. Oh, gosh. Like Jellybean first, because everyone knows that's the best one.
Continue. 7, 6. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Whoops. Purple. Oh, man.
Final round. Fight.
Damn. Damn. Close.
Continue.
Reds.
Round 1. Fight.
No! So close.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Come on.
Final round. Fight.
Woo! That was close. Wow, that was close.
You win. Round 1. Fight.
Blue kind of tasted like bubblegum a little bit.
Fight.
So who was it that decided that raspberry should be blue?
You know,
And
I've
candy
heard
flavored.
that. I've heard that you guys have that. But no, raspberry is always red in New Zealand. Always. We have a lot of raspberry flavored things. One of my, and also most New Zealanders' favorite drink is Schweppes Raspberry. And it's a red drink,
Yeah.
not a blue drink. Is it blue over there for you, Schweppes? Do you have Schweppes?
Yeah, it
Yeah, we
depends
do.
on the flavor.
Is there raspberry?
Probably.
Yeah, it's red. I'm pretty sure actually.
That's a beloved flavor over here. Whenever you go to a restaurant and you order a Coke, there's always an option for raspberry Coke,
Oh, nice.
and it's always blue. Oh, so not blue, sorry, red. Whoo! Gosh, that was close. Yeah, I don't know. I've actually thought the same thing, Liam. Wonder why Americans think raspberries are blue.
It's complicated.
I'm sure it is. Mokujin! This was always one of my favorite characters in Tekken. I knew her in Tekken 4, so I guess she was in this one in Tekken 4. I don't think she's in Tekken 7 though. Gosh, that was close. Wow, that was close. Yay, black. Like my move there, Heihachi? Pretty nice, ain't it? Come on now, you can't stand up to the might of kicks! Damn, good job. Ah, oh, damn, I was right there. Almost beat him. gosh! No, you did not! You cheater! Wow, that was close.
Round 2. Fight.
No! Oh! Almost. Oh, Halari.
Round 1.
Goodness gracious.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn.
Final round.
Ah, damn.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh gosh.
Round 2. Fight.
Jeez, alright, he just didn't even want me to get a go. That one tasted like lime.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Thank you, Liam. That's pretty much the same as Deb's streak, isn't it?
I may be behind him in watch streak, but not sub streak.
Yeah, I think you're just ahead. Or are you? Oh, I'll have to check.
Or maybe
the
maybe I'm behind. One.
No, flip. I don't want to lose anymore. No. Damn it. I made him too strong.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn. I don't get it. My inputs are so weird.
Round 1. Fight.
Ha! Damn it.
Round 2. Fight.
Man. The white ones are nice. Alright, I've lost this one. Oh, kill me.
Round 2. Fight.
Ay, ay.
Continue. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, just do what I'm asking you to, Huarang. I was blocking though! Gosh! Come on. Ah, Discord's still rigged, hang on. I kicked you. Watch. Oh, I guess not. Stop doing that to me. I'm trying to do it to you. Ah, still got 3 more to do after this. Goodness. Ugh. Oh, man. Alright, Heihachi. Man.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Gosh, man. First life I've taken in ages. No! Oh my gosh, I hated that. Ugh. Took me probably close to, 18 minutes I'd say, probably, to beat Heihachi there. Alright, try again.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round
Warang, you stink! And I don't mean he's not good at fighting, because he obviously is. What I mean is he's stinky. He's been fighting all these people, he's got sweat all over him, he stinks.
Round 2.
What do you do about that? No! Oh.
You continue. Round 1. Fight.
Okay, there you go. Double KO, grab Heihachi, power yourself up.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, try again, come on. No! Jeez. So close.
Round 1. Fight.
Almost there. I'm almost keeping my promise, my promise, keeping my word, keeping what I said, the truth, which was that I'd be finished in half an hour. That was half an hour ago now.
Round 2.
So you're almost not a liar.
Almost. I'm about to beat him, so... Man, this had better not take me half an hour like friggin' Heihachi did. How did you hit me? I was far away. No, you didn't hit me. You missed me.
Round 1.
That didn't hit.
No, he definitely didn't hit me there.
Jacob.
Okay, there you go. Come on, last one. We can do it. This dumb move. No! Okay, come on, last one.
Yeah!
There we go. Alright, Heihachi was for some reason the real hardest fight there. Alright, let's watch this and be done with it for the day.
Where?
It's about to throw it.
Hey, he's come to help out his mate.
What?
So the story of Tekken 3 goes that Jin unlocks his devil gene, which makes him, a demon basically. And Heihachi's trying to harness that for some reason, I don't remember why. And Hwoarang is like his childhood rival, Jin's childhood rival. And he mostly joined the competition just to beat Jin, and he does, and he wins the and in this storyline he wins the competition. But then he's sitting at the edge of the pier with the trophy, and he's like, what's the point of it all? He's about to chuck it off. He sees his mate in trouble, goes and helps, but he's got devil genes inside him, so he jumps off. That's what happened. See, each character's arcade mode is like a what if scenario. Like, what if they won the Tekken Iron Fist tournament, right?
Yeah.
And in this one, the what if was, if Hwoarang won, he wouldn't care about the prize, he wouldn't care about the Mishima Zaibatsu, he would just care about, I guess, what does Jin think of me? I guess, I don't know. And then when he sees his friend in trouble, even though he was competing with him, he's still, he'd still die for him, you know what I mean? Which one do you want, Liam? We got a purple, we got a white, we got a yellow. Oh, the white dropped. Do you want a purple or yellow?
I'll have the white one.
Oh, alright. Boom. Boom. Yum. Yum. Alright, fine, PTX. We'll finish. Gotta make sure my thing's saved though. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate it. Yeah. Well, my opinion about Tekken 3 hasn't changed. But my opinion about Tekken 2 definitely did change.
Oh, my mom's calling me. I gotta go. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Yeah, my consensus of Tekken 2 earlier was really just... It really just feels like the same as the last game, almost. Yeah, it's almost just the same as Tekken 1. And then I played it again, and no, it's really not. It's quite different from the last game. But it's not that much better than the last game, you know what I mean? Yeah. There were shake-ups, there were changes, but they didn't change it enough to the point where it's like, well, this is a league above the last game. No, it's a good game. It's an improvement on the last. It's just not a league above. It's more of the same, but it's also, they shook things up and they fixed some stuff, but it's still not great. This game though, this game's fantastic. Tekken 3. There was a real tough bit there, but I think that was just because of my own play style. I was playing poorly. It was a skill issue. So,
Who's back?
I'm gonna be. Oh, chair.
There
Good
goes
timing.
Mick.
That is a nice ending screen you have there.
Yeah. I still gotta get me a new one of these days, don't I?
Yeah.
So,
Play with you sleeping.
so I'm gonna be spending the rest of today making a meal for a friend at church. He's
Nice.
also just had a baby, so I'm just taking a meal to them for
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah. I heard male labor pains are the worst.
Yeah, me too. I've heard that also. That's the thing that happens. No, but I'm gonna take a meal to them tonight just to, help them out a bit. So,
W.
I'm gonna head off today.
Proud of you. I don't know if I want to eat your cooking, unless there's like fishy rice or something. I don't know.
Really? Why not?
No, I'm joking.
I was so offended for a moment.
It's 10 p.m. and I'm about to cook eggs.
Yum.
I have no control over my life.
Yeah. No, it's just gonna be a satay. I love a satay.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
No, yeah, so I'm probably gonna hop off here, probably chill for a wee bit, and then get started on cooking that. Drop it off to him at around 5, and then that'll be me. Then I'll just relax for the rest of the day. Probably play a bit more Tekken 3.
Ew. No.
The sheer amount of black jelly beans in this bag is abhorrent.
What's wrong with
I
them?
don't like jelly beans.
No, just the fact that there's so many more black than there are other colors. Like, the proportions are not equal.
What do you have against black?
Eh?
Right?
What'd you say?
I say, what you have against things being black?
Nothing, I swear. It's just, I know a lot of people don't really prefer not to have the black jelly beans.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Still here to say goodbye. Also, I heard what you said about something else for Indie Cross, but couldn't respond to that and eventually forgot to respond. Yeah, it is what it is. That's all good, my friend. Hope you have a good day anyway. I'm gonna head off. Thank you for hanging out this whole time. Thank you for the discussions. Thank you for the combos. Thank you for the company. But yeah, I gotta head off. Alright, God bless you all. See you when I see yous. Bye. Love you, derp.
Love you.
I love you, dog.
And I love you, random citizen.
Alright, bye-bye now. See ya. Where's my mute? There
Bye.
it is. Alright, bye-bye now. God bless you, Reaper. See ya. Bye-bye. Well, that's all for tonight's stream. Thank you for coming along. I loved having you here. Can't wait to see you in the next one. Until then, my name is Nick Soto. God bless you, and have a lovely week.